Hey everybody, it's Tuesday night. It's 6 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time, which is 5 o'clock my time. And in case you hadn't heard, Robert Time Machines is not able to do Tuesdays anymore, so he's taking over Thursday night slot, and I'm moving to Tuesday. So here we are. Um, hey David, we see you got you in here. Anybody's welcome to join in the live stream. The link is at the top of the chat, or if you want to hang out in the chat, that's cool too. We'll be on here for a couple hours tonight. We won't be doing an all-nighter because I've had a long day already. But until that time, we're here to talk models and shoot the bull and whatever. And let's see what we got. Click on my analytics so I can keep track of what's going on. There we go. It says we got 5 people watching. Yep. I'm working on part B of the Hobby Barn build, the 60 Chevy Apache pickup truck. We're doing it to match the 55. I'll click this over on the overhead camera here. Hey, Jason. So we're doing this up in Thacker's garage scheme. Gonna build it 99% stock. So it's the same yellow and white pearl paint scheme as the 55. On this one, though, we just stay with the I'm gonna call it semi-stock Chevy 250 straight 6. I had a wild idea to put a 4-barrel carburetor on it, so it's got a nice 4-barrel carb and a Whirlwind air breather on it. We used medical tape on the side of that to do the paper filter. We used our solder on this side. We drilled out the distributor and the coil and put our plug wires in. I showed that in the intro video for this one, and the video coming up on the update video, and this coming up tomorrow, is basically to where we're at right now. So we're going to do just basic baby moons, all chromed out baby moons for the wheels. Let's see, we got, hey Michael, we got model car 1589 in the house. So we saw Jason in there, we got David, and that model car is 1589. That's Leon, in case you don't know that. Yeah, anybody's welcome to join in the live side. Otherwise, it turns into a one-sided conversation, which gets real boring pretty quick, especially when I'm doing this stuff. I don't talk a lot while I'm doing bare metal foil. Hey, Dominic. If I had the camera switch back, you'd see my tongue hanging out when I do that because I'm focused on it so much. I'm almost done with it. I've only got one more piece to do on the cab. I don't think there's any on the bed. There's none on the hood, so yeah, I just got the one more piece to go, and then we're ready to start doing the decals on it. Well, I got it on the cab anyway. I still got to paint the floor, the wood floor on both sides, and then I'm going to do the nail line tape. I'm going to use that to do the rails in here, just like I did on the 55 Ford for the USAC build. A lot of guys were over in in Jeff's live earlier, and they went and grabbed something to eat, so they should be here. Should be here shortly. I don't know if these panels were actually chrome or not on the Apaches, but these are going to be, because it's my model and we're going to build it the way I want to build it. So, because we had like a 62 Chevy on the farm, straight up farm truck. It had a wooden floorboard and the whole works, and there was nothing chrome on it. It was everything was painted white. It was as basic a truck as you could get. It had a carpet laid on the seat because the entire upholstery was gone. It was just raw springs, so it had a carpet on there. It had plywood and 2x4s going between the frame rails and the transmission hump, where you had a place to put your feet while you were driving it. It almost needed the holes because the brakes in it were shot, so you almost needed to be able to stick your feet through and do a Fred Flintstone to stop the damn. There's Jason. Let me find my mouse here, and we will get you in here. Hey, Jason.
How's it going, Bob?
Hey.
Love your 55. That turned out awesome.
Yeah, I'm real happy with it, and I'm even happier with the way this Chevy's current 60 truck is doing. It's turning out a little better.
That looks really nice too. Are you putting a trailer on it or the wedge back half on it?
No, I'm going to do the straight fleet side back. That my goal is, to grab like one of those Fairlane kits, the 3-in-1 with the 2 Fairlanes and the trailer.
Yeah, the old school trailer.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I'll put the 55 on it. And down the road, I got the 69 Camaro, and I got the decal, the Thacker Terry's Toy decals. So down the road, I'll build that, and then I can show either one of them. With this being the shop truck, we're going to put the Thacker's garage on the shop truck.
That'll be cool. Hey, David. Hey, Dominic. Hey, Michael, Scale Model Garage. Hey, Leon.
I'm assuming this is a fairly new tooling because it's really detailed especially for an AMT kit.
Yeah, is that the kit that came with the go-kart too?
Yep. This is the one.
Yeah, I got that kit. I opened it up. It looks pretty nice inside.
It's got a real nice straight 6 250 in it. And you get the separate frame. The interior tub is 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces: the front, back, sides, bottom. Dash is real nice. The seat comes in 2 pieces. You could actually, if you wanted to tip it forward, you could.
The other thing I liked about it is the roof is separate, so you can two-tone it easier. Yeah,
that's what I did. It's gonna be white. So yeah, so the roof is gonna be white. I was debating on whether putting white on the bed at all, but I'm gonna pass. I'm just gonna leave it all yellow because it's gonna have the wood bed inside with the metal rails, so that's gonna be enough color in that half of it.
That's gonna be cool.
As long as I don't do anything stupid and screw it up, which has not been known to happen.
I think we've all done that. Sometimes, though, with screw ups, another great plan comes out of them, and you make lemonade out of them.
Well, my last big one, I built the Tamiya Lamborghini Countach, the LP 500 or whatever it is, 500S or whatever. I no sooner got it done, got it polished, put together, everything done on it. Took the pictures of it for the video. Went to move it off the camera stand for taking pictures. Dropped it on the floor and busted into 100 pieces.
Oh god, that
It
sucks.
just exploded. I got it all put back together. The only damage still visible is on the rear wing is broken. You can see the crack in it.
So let me ask you, how many days did it take you to leave it sit in pieces before you attempted to put it back together?
It was the next day.
Oh, really?
I definitely walked away from it that day, but I came back to it the next day. To assess the damage and see if I just needed to part it out or if I could put it back together. And say, other than the actual wing being broken, I could pretty much get everything back together without any visible damage.
Well, then I guess you kind of got a little lucky then, huh?
Yeah, so kept me from being able to take it to shows or anything because of the crack in the wing, and I wasn't interested enough to buy a new kit to get another wing for it. So
yeah, the Tamiya kits, they definitely don't give those away.
well, that's not an expensive kit, but I did a candy purple paint job on it, and so to try to match that candy purple again would be almost impossible to get the exact right amount of purple back on it to have it match. So it's in the case over there. It looks all right sitting there, but if you picked it, unless you picked it up and noticed it, you wouldn't to look at it hands on, you couldn't tell that it was messed up. But I know it's messed up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the worst thing I usually do is get in and put a super glue thumbprint or something on there right when I get done, which just means I got to go back and polish that piece, that fender or door or whatever, repolish it to get the super glue off.
Yeah, me and Jeff Elliott were talking about that one night, and we were saying how you get older, and it always seems like you'll find yourself being careful, and then all of a sudden you notice you got a glue print somewhere. You don't even realize you have glue on your finger.
Well, it usually happens for me when I'm putting the last pieces on. You're putting on the side pipes, or you're putting on the mirrors, or you're putting on, you're gluing the body down to the chassis, or putting the bumpers on, and with the CA, and that's when somehow you always manage to get it on your hand.
Yeah.
Put a big fingerprint on it somewhere. In fact, that 55 Chevy's had a great big one right on the driver's door. That's exactly what I did was when I was gluing the body down. I was gluing the wheels on. That's what I was doing. I was gluing the wheels in. So I had to go back and hit it with a rubbing compound, and I was able to polish it back out.
Hey, Britta.
Hey, Britta, how are you tonight?
Hey, Mike Dawson. I don't know if I've seen.
Good night, Dominic.
Kevin Smith. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, Kevin.
Good night, Dominic. Is Dominic from across the pond then?
Yeah.
Okay. That explains why he's going to bed right now.
Well, we had a rough day here with my mom, but other than that, I'm doing all right. With her dementia, she doesn't do well in new places. She's out of her environment when she's out of the house, and she freaks out.
Where'd you have to take her?
To the dentist.
Oh, so that was a total experience then.
Yeah, well, she's had dentures for about 15 years.
Oh,
last
so at
one she
least
got
they can
was
come
like-
out and
The last one she got was like 10 years ago. And then right after Christmas, she put them down somewhere, and we can't find them.
oh no.
The
So
only
they
thing
were
I can
making new
figure
ones.
is that she dropped them out, knocked them off in the trash or something,
Yeah.
because I tore her house up and down. So, but they were 10 years old, so she needed new ones anyway. And she was all fine with that, and so she wanted them. And as soon as we got to the doctor's office, she clammed up. And as soon as they put her in the chair, she just freaked out and said she never wanted to leave the house again, and she didn't want new teeth. She didn't want to spend the money. She's got more money than God in the bank. It's not like she can't afford it, but she just freaked out because with the dementia. And that's fine, Mom. So I took her home, and then she wanted to leave, and I wouldn't let her drive. So she was mad at me, and then 10 minutes later, she wanted to go to the store and buy coloring books. I said, okay, if that's what you want to do, we'll go to the store and buy coloring books.
How old's your mom?
She's gonna be 80. She's 78 now, or gonna be turn 78 in here in a couple of months.
Wow. It's getting up there.
Her mom had dementia too, is really bad as well.
So it runs in the family.
Yeah. From what I've been reading, it tends to strike women more than men to begin with, and then it runs in. Her mom had it. I have no idea what I wasn't old enough to remember my great grandmother from my mom's side, so I don't know how she was. And of course, they didn't really, it wasn't really diagnosed at that time either, so hard telling. My grandfather was the exact opposite. He was as sharp as a tack until the day before he died, when his body just couldn't get enough oxygen to his brain to keep him coherent. And he was like Terry. His body failed him. He had
That's
emphysema in his lungs, and just gave out on him. And it was the exact opposite. I mean, he went blind like 10 years before he died. He had that macular degeneration thing, so he had big black spots in the middle of his vision. You can only see around the edges of his vision.
God, that would freak me out.
Well, especially for him, he was a truck driver for 50 years. And even then, he only had one eye because he lost one, and he went blind during Korea. It was still in there, but it didn't work.
Something from being in service.
Yeah. He would never really talk about it other than as far as what happened, but so he drove trucks for another 35 years after he came back from Korea. But he'd tell us all the fun shit that he would do that happened over there, but nothing nothing about what really went on, type stuff,
Mm-hmm.
What do you want for dinner?
Hang on, Bob.
I know that you talked about the time they put a Pratt and Whitney R2800 engine, radial engine in a deuce and a half truck, and used to race it around the base.
That would be cool to see.
Had a freaking airplane motor in it. That was when he was in the Aleutian Islands during World War II. Yeah.
Did he ever have any pictures of that thing?
No. Even though he loved photography, cameras just weren't something that, the average GI had. The only thing we have picture like that we have of him was from the base newsletter, because he won the base boxing tournament.
Tough old guy, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool. You guys getting any rain down there?
It rained for a little while last night and about an hour ago. Now the sun is out and it's just boiling all that stuff up, and there's tornado watches and everything for us all night tonight. So
We're getting
could be
dumped on.
Interesting meeting.
Yeah, I bet. So are you considered like in the tornado alley belt, or no?
Not especially. I mean, they can happen anywhere, but we're north of the one that goes through like your Oklahoma, Arkansas, southern Missouri one. We're north of that, and we're south of the ones that go through Kansas and Iowa and Nebraska. So we're kind of in between.
Okay.
I'm literally 10 miles south of where the glacial plain meets the Ozark Mountains.
Okay.
I mean, literally, you're driving up and down hills and ridges and stuff, and you pop up on a hill, and it's like, boom, you're flat as far as you can see. And then we're right next to the river too, and the river has a big effect on weather. It's like a invisible wall.
Yeah, how the storm can develop and pop down.
Yeah, it's like it'll just stay on the other side. If we get a lot of times, we've had tornadoes in the area, but we're down. They can tend to skip over us. But I'm in the basement right now too, so if I have to, I can carry the computer into the other room. Okay. We'll wait to glue that piece on. Let's paint. Let's paint something.
Britta's sending you hugs, Bob.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been dealing with Mom for about 2 years now. Most days she's fine. It's just that when she gets out of her own environment, she just freaks out so bad. Um, she'll probably have to go into assisted living before the end of the year. I'm estimating. We're trying to get the insurance company to pay to have a home health nurse come visit her a couple of times a week, just to nothing else. So I don't have to fight with her every single day to take her pills, and I don't have to fight with her to make sure she eats something besides bananas or grilled cheese sandwiches.
Does she ever forget who you are, or no?
No,
Not that bad yet.
no. It's mostly short-term stuff right now. If you tell her something and 5 minutes later she'll ask you the same question, or she'll have her house keys in her hand and she'll turn around to you and ask you where her keys are at. Most days she just hangs out and watches television all day long. Watches
She
old
doesn't-
cowboys.
She doesn't have any like hobbies or crafts or anything to putt with?
She buys these funky coloring books. They're like all henna drawings type stuff.
Okay.
She has her colored pens and her colored pencils, and she colors those. She used to do scrapbooking a lot, but she hasn't done that in I don't know how long. Yeah, that's pretty much all she does. Watch TV.
Well, at least she's got something to tinker with. Sometimes people get into a funk and that's all they do is watch TV. They don't want to even color or do any word games or anything. So Jeffrey go to bed then?
I have no idea.
He sounded pretty tired when I was listening to the live when I was driving home. He sounded like he was tired.
I was sitting there at the dentist's office with her. Well, I had my earphones in listening a little bit, but kind of got distracted, so I didn't hear a whole lot of what was going on today. Other than Don's didn't have his surgery because his blood pressure is not stable.
Yeah, they're saying maybe by the end of the week or sometime next week now, I guess. That's scary. Could happen to any one of us too.
Yeah, well, your body does weird shit when you're in distress.
Yeah.
Like when I had my abdominal surgery, I was feeling fine. No pain, no nothing. I go in for the post-op checkup like 10 days after, and a nurse comes in and listens to my heart and takes my blood pressure and pulse, and then she runs out and the doctor comes in and he does the same thing, and he says, "How you feeling?" I said, "Well, I'm feeling fine." I go, little discomfort from the wound still. He says, "You sure that's all that's wrong with you?" I said, "Yeah, that's all I feel." He says, "Because we can barely read your blood pressure and your pulse is just barely going. They loaded my ass on the ambulance right there at the doctor's office. Took me to the hospital.
No shit. Wow.
Turned out
That's scary.
I had a massive staph infection from the surgery
Wow.
and didn't even know it. My body knew it, but I didn't.
That's scary. Oh man.
And the doctor's office was literally across the street from the hospital, and they wouldn't even let me just walk across the street. They put me in an ambulance and drove me 50 yards across the street. I was in for almost 2 weeks for that.
Yeah.
And finally, they sent me home when they couldn't get an IV to work on my arm anymore. All my veins had closed up.
And you have diabetes as well?
Yep. And I had a what they called a mild cardiac event too before that.
Okay.
It wasn't quite a heart attack, but it was all the signs of one, but it wasn't.
Yeah, when my dad had his stroke, they basically then determined he was diabetic. And it was a little while after that, then my youngest brother, he's 10 years younger than me, he went in and got tested, and he's diabetic. So now me and my other brother, we're kind of like every year we go get tested just to see how we're doing.
Well, what originally happened was I was on my way to work, leaving the house. And I was like halfway between the house and the car, and I couldn't walk any further. I had to stop and rest. So, well, this isn't right. So I got in the car and drove to the hospital. Because, of course, it was on a Saturday afternoon. There was no doctors to be seen at the office. And they started running tests. Said, yeah, all your check engine lights are on.
Oh, that's one way to put it, I guess. Oh, your check engine lights.
And I said, well, I didn't actually have a heart attack. I had all the enzyme levels indicated that I was basically there. Probably within hours of having one. And that was kind of a wake-up call for me. But then just the day before I was supposed to go back to work, then I ended up with a twisted bowel and a bowel obstruction. And they had to operate, and they took out 20 inches of my small intestine.
Wow.
And apparently they didn't get it sewed up right, and that's how I ended up with a staph infection. So I spent like 3 months in and out of the hospital.
They have to put a colostomy bag on you then to...
There was still enough. What? I had a hernia, and what happened was the intestine went through the hernia and got strangulated,
Okay.
and it got packed full of shit, literally, and nothing was going anywhere.
I knew a guy that had something similar to that, but then in order to get him to heal up and not get an infection again, they ended up having to put a colostomy bag on him for a little bit, and then let him heal up, and then they went back in there and basically connected the plumbing again, if you want to say.
And they took basically the 8 or 10 inches that was poking through the hole in my abdomen out, and then they took like another 6 or 7 inches on either side just to make sure, and sewed the two ends together. Well, I no longer have a belly button, so I tell people I was hatched out of a pod. I'm an actual alien from Invasion of the Body Snatchers. 'cause I don't have a belly button anymore.
Alien.
I hope you're doing all right, Britta. I mean, I haven't been around to talk to you much. The ass tap is nasty. Well, they had me in for, it was like 10 or 11 days, and finally they couldn't get the IVs to go in anymore. Every time they'd start another one, it would just burn because it couldn't go in. So
This here, Mike?
they sent me
that-
home because I couldn't put me on oral antibiotics because they couldn't get any more in through my IV. It was either that or put a chest port in. I was like, no, I don't want a chest port.
Yeah, Mike, that's the Roadrunner, Mike.
Cool.
Got it in primer.
Let me pop it up real big. There you go.
Mikey sent me the Roadrunner. So, got her in primer. And then this here is the Johan Cuda, Sox Martin Cuda. So,
Those are cool.
yeah. So I figured we'll do some body work on a few of them at the same time and get them in primer.
No, Kevin, that was the problem. They sent me home because they couldn't get the IVs to work anymore. They couldn't. Every time they put one in, the vein would collapse after 2 or 3 hours. So they just sent me home with boatloads of oral antibiotics. I ended up having them frickin' drains in my gut for like 6 weeks. To siphon all the juices out of my stomach where I was leaking. All the pus and all the other gunk that had to get out.
Oh, I didn't find a chrome tree, Mike. I did find some files, so I'm actually printing a front and rear bumper right now for it. We'll see if it's to the right scale.
That.
I'm gonna build it stock just like my 1-to-1, so it's gonna be black. I gotta figure out how to do the old school pinstriping on it, Mike. My dad owned the Roadrunner before me, and he had like a chicken scratch pinstriping that they did when it was in Hot Rod magazine. So I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do pinstriping yet, but it's gonna be black and it's gonna look somewhat stock. My dad's original car had a 383, so I'm gonna put a 383 in it instead of the Hemi that came in the kit.
Question, you guys, can you guys actually build it out of the box car anymore? I know I can't.
I have a hard time doing it. I will say the one that I just did, the Mobius Golden Commandos, that one is pretty much all out of the box other than the back wheels.
The green Camaro was the last one I've done in like probably 2 years. That was not just box stock because it was just all about the paint and not the car.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess it really depends on the detail of the kits. You know, you get some kits that have some really good detail and you can just go crazy with them. But then if you get this harebrained idea to put custom wheels and lower it or raise it, and
No, this one's pretty close. I mean, I did put the 4-bell carb on the straight 6, which is odd, but I thought it would look good.
yeah,
I did put the plug wires on it, and I switched the wheels out to Baby Moons from another kit. They're not resin wheels or anything like that. But that's probably as close as I've come to doing box stock in a long time.
yeah, I just find that no matter what, you still gotta fit everything before you start getting into paint, you know, because that's when you get into trouble, no matter what, if you're modifying or box stocking them. So that's what's good about these lives too. You know, I seen some clips where little Jimmy told Terry too about those 56s, the interior tub's not fitting good, you know. So now that Terry's got to repaint that car, he's gonna fit it in there before he repaints it now.
Yeah. I had to do quite a bit of trimming on the interior tub for that 55 to get it to sit right. Of course, that may have something to do with the fact of the resin engine I put in there too.
Yeah.
Just didn't want to.
And then is that the AMT then?
Yeah, it seemed like the chassis didn't quite line up with the body the way it should. Like it was too far forward. It's where it wanted to be to fit was too far forward under the body. The front frames for the bumper stuck out about probably 3/8 of an inch, and the rear ones were actually underneath the body. But if you tried to slide the chassis back to where it went, then the interior wouldn't fit. The interior wouldn't let it close down if you had the frame back where it should go. So I ended up trimming it a little bit, and then just super gluing the bumpers on, cutting the ends of the frame off. But it worked out. I've got another one, so I'm going to see when I build the other one if it does the same thing. It was just an oddball. It wouldn't be the first time I had one. It was just odd.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I got a couple of them. I want to get started on one of them too. I can't make up my mind, the direction I want to go. I know I want to do drag motif, but I don't know if I want to do the first one a gasser or a modern style drag.
So the second one I got, I don't know if you were on the live when I was moving the leftover parts to the other kit. He has all the chrome parts for the Nomad in it too. So it has the gasser solid front end and all the parts to do the Bel Air, but it also had all the chrome parts to do for the Nomad.
Interesting.
And Fred Henry said he had one that was that way too. So apparently, one day when they were going down the line, they were putting the wrong parts
in the boxes. Huh.
Yeah, the boxes are identical.
And that's the blue and white kit?
Yeah.
On the box art? Huh.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got the other one in my stash. I got spare parts in this one, but yeah, the one kit had just the Bel Air parts, and the other one had all the Bel Air chrome parts. Plus, it had all the chrome parts for the Nomad, including all the gasser parts like the solid solid front end and all that. So
That's interesting.
I told the other one I may do it as a gasser since I got all the parts. I don't know.
Yeah, and then the other one that I really want to do one of these days too is, the black American Graffiti. Just a real plain Jane
Uh-huh.
car, Fafa's car, or Fafler's car, or whatever his name was in that. But yeah, I have the diecast car sitting on my TV stand downstairs of the two American Graffiti cars, so I'd like to do a model of them.
Yeah, I'd like to do those too. The black one and the yellow one and
The
I don't remember
Merc.
I don't remember what color the Roadster was. Was it yellow?
Yeah, the yellow Roadster.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a buddy of mine that's doing the slammed 48 Merc that those guys had in that movie too.
And there was what the Suzanne Summers had the Thunderbird.
Yep. And Richie Cunningham had, I think that was what, a 58 Chevy?
I think so. I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Yeah.
I always get it and the other one confused all the time.
Which one? Two Lane Blacktop?
No. God, what's the name of the other movie? The one where they're trying to it's the last night for they're all getting shipped off to Vietnam. It's the last night for the drive-in.
That is
American.
American Graffiti, yeah.
Is it that one? They're trying to find Wolfman Jack or something like that.
Yep, that's that one.
That's
yep.
American Graffiti. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, basically Toad went into the military, and then the Richie Cunningham character and was it Richard Dreyfuss character? They were supposed to go off to college. But yeah, they were trying to find Wolfman Jack so they could track down the Suzanne Summers chick in the Thunderbird.
What's your little one fit in there?
What's up, Boston Buds?
Hey, Boston.
'69 Camaro pace car.
Hollywood Nights. That's the other movie I'm thinking of.
Hollywood Nights. Okay.
Hollywood Nights. Yeah, I knew it'd come to me. Kind of the same, almost identical movie. I got an email today that Revell's bringing back that 57 Ford Del Rio station wagon with like custom parts in it now for like Street Machine.
Cool.
You have to read the fine print. It says new tooling in big letters underneath it. Then it says new tooling for custom parts.
Yeah.
So they just threw another sprue in. And it's a great kit. I'm not knocking it one bit. I built it. It's a beautiful kit.
Well, you got to give them that credit at least that they're putting some extra parts in the kits.
But yeah, it kind of, I saw it and said, oh, cool, there's a new one. And I started reading the fine print. And it's the same kit. They just added more parts to it.
I gotta order some of those Warlocks yet. I haven't ordered those trucks yet. Old Mini Mike's probably got 6 of them on order.
Well, I'm not going to order any kits till I come back from the show because who knows what I'm going to find there. I have a shopping list, but I don't know what else I might find.
That's true.
So I need to
I
get
should.
a Firebird for Cliff's Wreckfest group build, and then I want to get a dragster of some sort for Jonathan's dragster group build. But other than that, who knows what I'll come across.
Yeah, we have NNL North coming up here next month, so I should wait too and then kind of see what they have for kits there.
Actually, I need to go on eBay and check that one. The guy put up one of the 82 Firebirds, the monogram one, which is a really nice kit. He had to put it up there for $79. It's like, no, I sent him an offer, and he counter offered, and I counter offered, and then he never counter offered back. We're only like $5 apart, so.
Free shipping, or does he still want to charge you shipping too?
No, I was willing to go. I was willing to go to $40 with $15 shipping, $14.50. So basically $55. And he didn't want to go below $50 plus the ship. Still put the shipping on, so it was like $10 difference. I'll wait. If it's still there in a couple days, I'll offer again. He may be a little more amenable, but knowing that he's not going to get that $70 for that kit because it ain't worth it.
Yeah.
Ain't really worth 40, but or actually 55 by the time you pay the shipping. But it is an old kit that still sealed, and I built it once before. And it's a nice kit.
And who'd you say that build was for? Cliff has a Wreckfest build?
Cliff is doing a Wreckfest group build for senior. Basically, you just pick out any one of the cars from that game.
Okay.
And the only one I saw that I kind of liked was a 80s era Firebird, mid 80s, and it had a giant Outlaw hood on it that went almost halfway up the windshield. And it was painted white with red and blue stripes on it. It looked kind of cool.
That's cool.
But it wasn't super outlandish, or didn't have all the. Some of them have like iron beams welded to the side of them and stuff because it's a demolition derby kind of race. I think that was the one that looked the most normal. It still looks cool. So if I can find a Firebird kit for a decent price, I get one and do it. As hell, I'm building anyway. Might as well. That's what I like about group builds. A lot of times it gives me an idea what to build next.
Yeah.
But after this truck, I think I'm going to work on something in a different genre for a while.
Tanks?
I don't have any more armor. I've never been a big armor guy. I can do it, but I have some Star Trek stuff that I'd like to get going on. And then I've got still got my V2 here that needs to be finished. It's a 3D print, a 1/48 scale V2 rocket.
That's cool.
No, it was actually supposed to be one that you could put the motor in it and shoot it, but I kind of glued it all together, so it don't do that no more.
Oh, yeah.
Or it
there
would
you
do
go.
it one time. The recovery system is no longer viable. So I'm going to work on that. I got a great big 3D printed USS Daedalus from Star Trek, which is was the original design for the Starship Enterprise, but got rejected.
Hmm.
And it had like a kind of look the way they built it. The studio one, they took the 1/72nd scale space shuttle and booster rocket set, and you used the fuel tank as the main section of the Starship. Turned the booster rockets into the engine nacelles, and then they took two salad bowls and mounted them on a stick at the front. And that was the original one.
Hmm.
But it got rejected. So they ended up when Deep Space Nine came around is when they actually went ahead and built it for real. Otherwise, it'd just been in drawings. And it was in Captain Sisko's office all the way through the series. It was just a model. The studio model was a model on his end table in his office.
That's interesting.
So I'd like to get that one built. But that one's going to be a lot of work because it's an old school 3D print, so it's got lots of build lines in it.
A lot of time sanding, huh?
Yeah, a lot of sanding, priming. Probably go through 3 or 4 cans of high build primer.
Have you ever built any of the Star Wars or the Transformer figures?
The Star Wars, I've done Star Wars ships, but none of the figures. I've got a Bandai Darth Vader kit that was given to me. And I never was into the Gundam Transformers giant robot stuff. Closest I had to that is I have the Battle of the Planets G5 Phoenix ship.
Yeah, some of the Star Wars stuff I think is cool, so I kind of like to buy some of those kits. Especially the Darth Vader. I like the Darth Vader character.
Yeah, I built the original MPC one. He's about 12 or 14 inches tall.
Oh, cool.
Matter of fact, here's his lightsaber right here because I replaced it with a piece of acrylic rod and put a red LED underneath of it so it lit up.
Oh, yeah, that's a cool idea.
This is the kit lightsaber right here. It's glow in the dark plastic. But I built all those as kids, but none of them survived. But I built I guess it's probably 2 or 3 years ago. I redid that one. And I put lights in him, and so his chest all lit up and stuff like it was supposed to. And so his lightsaber light up. And other than that, I've done the X-Wings and the TIE Fighters and all those types of Star Wars ships.
Yeah, the TIE fighter, that'd be another one to be cool to build and then hang from the ceiling with some fishing line. I got a SR-71 that I started a couple years ago. I want to finish that and then hang that out here from the ceiling.
Yeah, I've got one of the old 148 scale ones, the Italiari one.
Okay. Yeah, the ones that I have are Revell.
Little 172nd ones. I've got one of those right here.
I have the large one too from Revell, but I have the 172nd ones too.
Oh, change your camera. This thing is so dirty.
See you later, Ted.
Have a good night, Ted. Yeah, here's the 172nd one.
Oh, cool. Got it on a stand. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. You got acrylic in there or just the lights in there?
Just the LEDs themselves.
Okay.
I robbed them out of those little tea lights that are like $6 for $1 from Dollar Tree.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
put a little battery pack on it.
Yeah, that's cool too. See, I thought about something like that too. If you ever seen those videos where you can see the diamond pattern coming out the back of the motor in like the
Mhm.
dusk, be kind of cool to make something like that.
But yeah, these are cool because they're already flickering, so they
Yeah.
give you.
Yeah, it is. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's way cool.
And so that's
Yeah.
50 cents worth of LEDs, and I think I paid $1.99 for these battery packs.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And the stand is actually from Hobby Lobby. It's a jewelry box. It's half of a jewelry box.
Oh, the wood ones?
Yeah, the round
Yeah.
wooden one.
Yep.
Because the lid, I use the lids for bases too, so I get two bases out of one.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just stick a piece of aluminum rod, or is that just a piece of styrene rod with a hole in it?
That one is just a piece of brass rod.
Okay.
When I did the lid to this is under one of my F-15s, and I put acrylic rods in it because I didn't light it. And I just stuck them up the tailpipes
Okay.
and just melted them, heated them, and bent them to whatever the shape that I wanted. Double stick tape. Time to stop holding on to that thing. I did the same thing with my 32nd scale F-104 Starfighter, but it was big enough I could actually slide the battery box and everything right up in the tail end of it. So it doesn't have to be attached to anything at all.
Hmm.
You just pull the nozzle out when you want to turn it off or on, and then put it back in, change the batteries, whatever. Here I go. Put some foam tape on there. That should hold it. Yeah, and those are the cheapest, David. Those are the cheapest ones you can get. I mean, they're like Dollar Tree. You get like 6 of them for $2 or something like that. And you just harvest the LEDs out of them.
That's
And if you're
cool.
just using
I
like
gotta,
one, you can just even use the battery that comes with it, the little watch cell. Don't even have to buy the battery box. Sure, Kevin. Whenever you can, we'll be here for at least a couple hours tonight. We'll be no all nighter tonight because I'm kind of tired. But
yeah, I'm kind of surprised I'm still up. I have not slept for the crap for the last 2 nights.
I'm completely nocturnal. But I knew I had to take Mom to the doctor today, so I got up early to make sure she was up. Because you never know how long it's going to take her to get ready.
Yeah. So you pretty much the only one that's taking care of her then?
Yeah,
Or the siblings help out?
not really. If I have to go somewhere or do something, they'll do it if they have to. They'll come by and check on her, but
Wow, it is really coming down now. We need the rain though.
I'm at the wrong side. It's coming out. It's supposed to be coming out of the northwest for us. So and my window faces southwest, so I'm seeing blue skies there.
Had some crazy weather the past few months. Gotta be that global warming thing.
Just spring. That's it.
Yeah.
We didn't have a very had a very mild winter, so it's going to be at least here we did. We had a very mild winter.
Yeah, we had I I only used the tractor one time to clear snow. And that we never had nothing.
We only really had one snow event all winter. I mean, it snowed more than once, but
Yeah.
nothing to worry about.
Yep, same here. We had a couple little like light dustings, but then they were melted away by the next day. So, but we had a brown Christmas this year.
We got a little bit of few flurries here on Christmas, but it was nothing. We normally never have snow here on Christmas. We usually don't get big storms until late February. Mid to late February is usually when we get nailed.
Interesting.
Here we only had the one big cold snap, which the whole country had that one big cold snap, and then the one snowstorm. And that was pretty much it. Other than the ones when I say you're going to get a 6 or 8 inches of snow, and you look out and you got 2.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they did that a couple times here. They would tell us, "Yep, expect 12 inches," and you get freaking an inch and a half. It's like, wow, you guys are way off.
They just wanted to sell more milk, eggs, and bread that way.
Yeah, everybody runs to get food.
You know, the world would come to end if you couldn't make French toast for 2 days.
Yeah. Get your toilet paper. Hurry up.
I think half the country still got a whole half a garage full of toilet paper.
After the pandemic, yeah. Uh,
I was working at Walmart then, and we literally had to have somebody standing there in the aisle and keeping people from taking it all. And if they would take too much and argue with you, we just let them go, because when they got to the register, then they wouldn't sell it to them, and then give you
Yeah.
more.
because they were restricting people to like one package or something
Yep.
there for a while.
Yep. But then I didn't have to worry about it because I was working there, so I'd buy it before they were closed, before I'd go home at night after the store was closed. I had to. When the overnight crew was putting the stuff out, I'd grab one. And it was artificial anyway. I didn't even know what caused it. I mean, it was completely artificial.
Yeah.
There was never a toilet paper shortage. We didn't run out of trees all overnight.
I know even up here during that all that crap they wouldn't sell any seeds for vegetables and stuff either. They locked all that stuff down. So I was like, what the hell has that got to do with the pandemic?
Because a lot of the people on eBay and Amazon to make extra money selling toilet paper for exorbitant prices.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see that once. There was a guy on there selling I think it was like a 24 pack or a 36 pack of toilet paper, and he wanted $100. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Well, it could be anything. I mean, you go in there now, a bottle of Future, people wanting $40, $50 for it. I mean,
Yeah,
granted, the stuff worked, but it wasn't that great.
Yeah.
There's other stuff out there that does the same thing.
Yeah.
And I know they quit making it because people don't have linoleum floors anymore.
Yep.
So they weren't selling it because that was all what it was for. Was for painting your linoleum floor to make it look nice for 6 weeks. And you had to use ammonia to strip it all off and do it over again.
Do you ever use it on models?
Yeah. I got it right here.
Spray it through an airbrush then? Or?
I sprayed it through the airbrush, and I use it mostly. I'll dip my clear parts, especially if I had one I had a scratch or a tire mark or something I have to fix. When I get it polished back, I'll dip it in that. Or if you dip them with this and you use CA to put them in, they won't fog up like they do can on the plain ones. But it can fill minor scratches. But AK Interactive makes one. They call it Gauzy Shine Enhancer, which is basically the same thing. And they make a thicker version for doing dipping your clear parts in. A neat thing I've done with it before is you can tint it.
Okay.
So you can like dip the top of your windshield. Put some Future blue,
yeah.
either transparent blue paint or even blue food coloring in it.
Yeah.
And you start dipping just the top quarter of the windshield or whatever. And you do it 3 or 4 times until it gets as dark as you want it, and then you have your tinted glass.
Do you have to thin the stuff down at all, or
The Future? No.
Yeah.
No.
Just
It's like water.
Okay.
It's like water.
I've never used it, so.
And you can brush it on too. I mean, you can do it. If you ever watch like HVI guy workshop.
Yeah. Yep, I have here and there.
That's what he is. This is what he uses, and he just brushes it on. He doesn't spray it at all. On the whole car, windows, paint, everything.
Just does the whole dang thing, huh?
Yep.
Oh,
But where I use it, like if I use some of the super chrome, put it on something before I put my lacquer on, clear lacquer on. I'll put a
yep.
coat of that on there as a barrier coat, just over the,
Okay.
like when I'm doing the door locks or the trunk latch, or
Yep.
I'll paint that on, and then after it cures, I'll put just a dab of that over the top of it as a shield coat from the lacquer, and then it stays chrome.
What's up, Mr. Jeff Elliott? Hey, Jeff, I'm working on a cooter.
He's cussing me out right now. Or he's giving me the one finger salute.
Yeah, if you on eBay or Amazon, they've got that for $60, $70, $80 a bottle.
That's crazy. I will say this, the eBay thing sometimes is good entertainment when you start searching for things and you see these crazy prices, you're like, Jesus Christ. It's funny. Same with some of the model kits. There's some guys on there that want a lot of money for some model kits.
That guy I was talking about earlier with the Firebird kit wanting $70 for it. I said it is an old kit and it's out of production, but which should get you a little bit of a premium, but not triple what it was. Almost triple what it should sell for, and probably four times what it originally sold for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was bidding on a couple Boot Hill Expresses probably a month ago, but it just was like, okay, I'm not going to pay that much for it. I mean, they were getting into the $160 range. It's like, they really need to build one of them? Nah.
Ooh, they have company. Hey, Marcy. And Kevin.
Are they interested?
Howdy, y'all.
Hey, Kev.
Hey, Mercy.
What's going on, everybody?
Jason, everybody. Have we seen Edward yet? Tomorrow is his birthday, so it's early if you're listening, Edward.
Edward Leonard?
Yeah.
It's his birthday. Okay.
Tomorrow is?
I believe so. Excuse me. My dinner, not your dinner. Eat what's in your bowl.
Was that fried chicken I heard in the background?
Yes.
Is that fried chicken?
This could be you. Now, if I have my way, I won't have this problem too much longer. He's expensive to keep. He's a lot of work, and I don't have the time or patience for him. So I'm waiting to hear back from some folks who are going to help me rehome him.
Ready to ride yet? Walking still. Oh.
I essentially used to have a cockatiel, and I always called him fried chicken.
Oh, this one's a cannibal. He'll eat chicken. He'll eat eggs.
Wow. Almost like a raisin.
Good.
Yeah.
Chicken's good. Eggs are even better.
Does it taste like chicken?
He says, I'll
Give me
miss
some
the sassy
frog legs.
comebacks, but not the budget deficit. and the mess I have to constantly pick up.
He'd probably eat frog legs too, huh? Tastes like chicken.
He would eat whatever you handed to him.
Yeah, so eat whatever you give them.
That's one of my favorites is frog legs. Oh my god.
Yeah. He'd probably eat it. And no, they do not taste like chicken. I don't know whoever the hell started that was an idiot.
Better than any chicken
They taste like frog.
if they're done right.
Right.
I've had them where they were like jerky.
Oh yeah, nice crispy batter, quick fried.
Oh,
Hmm.
that place down in Lambertville, Michigan, where I work, buddy. They had the best frog legs ever. King's Cove, I think it was called. I never tried the ones at Frog Leg Inn, but I heard they were good. They had a lot
I
of
haven't
handicap
had-
parking. That's what I heard.
I haven't had frog legs in a restaurant in years, so I couldn't even tell you who has good ones. Although if I wanted them, my son would put them on the menu in the restaurant he works at, and I know they'd be good because he'd make them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what. I've had them down here in Akron, and they're terrible. For some reason, up there by the lake, they seem to be better.
They treat them like chicken. That's the problem.
Yeah.
They have a way lower cook temp and a way lower cook time.
Yep. Seems a shame to waste a frog just for the legs, but
It's only
You don't
pretty
want to
sweet.
you don't want to eat the front ones, that's for sure.
Oh, we didn't. You'd use the rest of them, cut them up for catfish bait.
Yeah, the rest of them's good for bait. That's about it.
Oh man, we used to
Or feed them to the chickens.
Hmm.
Feed the leftovers to
go
the
out
chicken.
there, Point Place, and gigging frogs. Man, you come home with a whole bag of them.
Hmm.
The Polish lady next door would fry them up for us. Woo! Big old frogs.
I think everybody had that Polish neighbor.
Yeah. Oh man, she could cook.
Ours, her name was Edna. Her husband's name was Steve, and he lived 3 doors down from her dad's parents.
Yeah. Yeah, we called her
This
Busha.
lady could cook anything. Yeah, we called her grandma too.
Yeah, old Busha.
Yep.
She'd say,
She
Dame
was grandma.
Busha, kiss me, I'm Polish. She even gave me a shirt that said that I wore that thing for 2 years. Got a few laughs out. Everybody'd say, what's that mean? Or I kick you in the dupa. That's an easy one to figure out. That's the only other language I know. Yeah, they were good people.
Yeah, my grandma, my
That was a big
mom spoke Polish, and great grandma and grandpa on her side.
that was a
Obviously.
big that was a big thing in Toledo, man. Seemed like everybody was Polish there. Now here in Akron, everybody's Italian or were.
Yeah, it's kind of like
The lady,
you're Polish for the weekend when it's festival season. Kind of like everybody being
Yeah.
Irish on St. Patrick's Day. But
Yeah,
yeah,
my
we don't have that good a
phone
cultural
started
mix
to cut out. I
anymore.
guess I should have. Yeah,
Nobody appreciates diversity anymore. It's kind of
Yeah, our
disgusting,
neighbor lady-
actually.
our neighbor lady's 96 years old, still goes out and digs in her garden every day.
That's why she's
Italian.
96.
Well, she's tough. She comes over and moves stuff for me. It's like,
Mhm.
come on, you gotta be kidding.
That's why she's her age.
Some of the stories they tell from WW2 is unbelievable. I think she was 8 years old when that happened.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd
I
have
had
to do the math.
a lady that I took care of when I worked in elder care years ago, before I had my second child, that I took care of. She lost an eye in an accident that happened on her farm when she was a kid, and she lost part of one of her legs. Other than that, the woman was
Yeah.
straight up perfect human being. Just holy.
Be right back.
Oh yeah.
And the story she told
Yeah,
me,
I think people were a lot tougher then. I don't think people would survive that these days. I know I
anybody
would.
younger than us, no.
Nope. sure.
Nope. Anybody younger than us, one day without electricity and they're dying.
Or their phone don't work.
That's what I'm saying. You know, the internet doesn't work, you know, and they're like all screaming and crying. Me, I'm enjoying the silence. When we had that really bad storm, it was like a midsummer storm when we lived at the old house. Hi.
Uh-oh. Fried chicken again.
No, I hit him with the squirt gun.
You guys ready to ride?
Honestly. But we had the really bad storm that knocked out a couple of transformers. And our power was out with more than a couple, and it was pretty widespread. It was out for like 2 weeks. It was so quiet. You wouldn't believe the difference in the level of sound coming out of humanity with no electricity. It was just, it was literally deafeningly silent. And you could hear, like when the power went back on, the noise level just went right back up. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, I remember that during the blackout. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know if you guys experienced the blackout we did. What was that, 10 or something years ago?
Mm-hmm.
And that was weird. A whole week, no power.
In the last 20 years,
Survived.
we've had like 2 major grid failures in the last 20 years.
I think that one was caused by a squirrel on the power line, they said, or transformer.
I don't know if they all involved entire transformer sets going.
Yeah.
There was actually a fire in the main building where our switch was at, and they had to bring in equipment from down in Illinois. And they were like fixing stuff as they were driving up.
This boy just hates camera for some reason.
It might be loaded.
You driving now? You driving, Coop? He's pushing the joystick on the wheelchair.
Where are we going, Coop?
Good thing I got the speed.
Where are we
going
going
now? Good thing I got the speed turn. He likes doing that. He puts his paw right on the joystick. Here we go.
And he actually makes it move.
You gonna bark?
That's cool. Good boy. Take Dad home.
Yeah, now we're going circles. You're gonna get me dizzy, boy.
You're supposed to steer.
Who gave you your license, boy? Cracker Jacks?
He just likes the wind in his breath.
Man, I gotta give him a haircut. Look, you definitely need a haircut, boy. You might be hitting the beauty shop tonight.
He's a little fuzzy. He needs a trim.
Woo! Yeah, he's got his winter coat still. I told him that next time we're gonna put a zipper in so we can just take it off. That's 2 hours of your life you don't get back.
That's why I send mine to the doggy spa.
Hair in your eyes and your mouth.
No, we go to the doggy spa and my friend Shelby takes care of my food. She likes Shelby.
I'm too cheap to pay a groomer. Roxy,
I will pay for a good service. I don't care what service it is. If it's somebody who does it to my standard and my animal is happy in their care, I'm good with it.
That's half the problem. Every time we have one done, you end up bringing them home and trimming them again anyway.
Yeah, I don't have that problem. She gets the full Monty. She goes in, gets a good scrubbing and conditioning because she has really sensitive skin and she gets real dry. Yeah. And she gets her fur all trimmed and lined, and all her nails get sanded down. She gets a puppy massage, and she gets to lay in the warm box for an hour. She's got those low impact dryers, so there's no noises that bother the dog.
Yeah. They turned our Jack Russell into a monster.
Well, somebody probably heard him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one we just lost last week. But man, ever since that groomer, that dog turned into a nut.
Yeah, they probably nicked him with a razor or something.
Probably.
Or cut his nails too short and,
That dog was too smart for her own good anyway. Every time my daughter would leave, she'd stay at the front door smelling the crack of the door. She even wore the finish off of the door. Where
Snooting the door
rubbed-
frame, yeah.
Yeah,
I had a dog that used to be like that. When the
man,
kids
she's
would
so
go to
attached.
school.
She's having a rough time adjusting without that dog. Now
Yeah.
that she's married, she'll have to rely on her man for support now, I guess. And she had that dog with her last husband before he died, so that was the last thing that connected her to him. Time for a new chapter.
Yep.
Yeah, it's nice out today, man. Usually my hands are
Come on.
strange out tulips and stuff. Flowers will go right in the middle of people's yards. Bird
Well,
transfer.
any kind of a bulb plant takes off.
Yeah.
I planted irises in my backyard at the house in Taylor, and we were in that house probably close to 20 years, maybe a little longer. And when
Yeah.
we left, they were growing across the street at the neighbors.
Oh yeah.
So they took a long journey underground and came up,
Yeah.
literally under the road and under the sidewalk into their yard.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a pretty invasive thing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We had that switchgrass in front of our house. I finally had to take it out because it was growing under the driveway and everything.
That stuff's all over.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be sterile and sold as an ornamental. So people left it in the ground and Mother Nature just turned it back on, literally.
That and Rosa Sharon, I'm still fighting to keep them off beside my deck. We had so many you couldn't even see through the fence or the deck. Well, it's not a planning channel anyway, right?
Hey, Don, you're supposed to be resting. Especially after that.
Yeah, which is people cut that tree down. One of these days it's going to fall on me. Guess it will go fast every time we go under it. I think it's so rotten.
Is it on their side of the sidewalk?
Yeah. Yeah, when it
Report it
falls,
to the county.
It's going to take out their porch off when it does.
Yep. Report it to the county as a hazard. They'll get a letter about it.
Yeah, I had to do that last fall. There was one hanging over one of our busy streets down there. I called the fire department. It had a limb that it broke and was hanging over the street. I was like, all it'd take is a little bit of wind to knock that thing down and kill somebody.
Mm-hmm.
They come out and got their ladder truck up there and knocked it down. Probably saved somebody's life, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Don. Hey, Butch.
Or somebody's property if you park on the street or whatever.
Yeah. That was what they call a widowmaker, I guess.
Right?
Yeah, my car is parked underneath the big maple tree across the street. Hoping.
Fire chief called it. 2 ladder trucks and the chief shows up for a tree, you know. I think that was the day after they found that body down there
Yeah.
last summer.
So if you call the county and let them know it's your neighbor's property, they might actually come down and send them a notice. Because it's detrimental to everybody around,
Yeah. Well, after the fire department showed up, the tree wasn't there a month and they had it taken out. So definitely was a hazard.
Yeah, that one was probably dead from the bugs. I know there were a lot of tree diseases over the last few years, and people that don't pay attention to their trees and get them groomed regularly,
Yeah.
you just let them grow and don't take care of them.
That was the first thing we did when we moved in our property. There was 26 trees down the east side or the west side of the property and clear across the back. I had a tree guy come out. 2 of them showed up at the same time, had a bidding war, and I got lucky. $400, they did all of them.
Nice.
Jeez. And then
Here,
we put
take
a
my
little
money. Yep.
we put a little maple in the front. We keep it trimmed down so it doesn't get too tall. It's our little tree in the front.
Yeah,
Every-
and I mean, if you get them groomed every season, they don't
Yeah.
get gnarly and out of hand.
Yeah, I keep it pruned down to about 4 or 5 feet, maybe 6, every fall. I used to have to take care of all the trees at our factory. I had a pruning guy come out and he actually showed me how to do all that. It's kind of fun. You do it in the fall like you're supposed to. My neighbor said, "Man, you killed that tree." I said, "You wait till spring." I said, "That tree will come back perfect." Sure as heck.
Mm-hmm. Snappy and happy and tons of new branches.
Yep.
And as long as you cut them at the right angle, it'll grow into a nice shape.
Yep. It was supposed to be a red maple. It's not red. Only time it's red's in the fall. Good red maple will be like a Japanese maple all summer long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are cool.
Oh well.
I get us out of here. That's definitely
Is that
something
the
that's
same
gonna be put
color?
in my yard.
Is that the same color you put on the 55, Bob?
Yep, exactly the same.
That's cool.
I
I
did
like
the
the color.
Don, this is the
there's the
Sox
cab.
Martin Cuda, Don.
Is that the new kit? Is that the new one, Bob?
Yes, the one with the go-kart in it. AMT 60 Chevy,
Oh, okay.
the Fleet Line.
Jake.
It looks like a modern tooling.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think it's new, but it's definitely not like 1971 tooling. That's for sure.
I guess I'm too close to the 5G pole again. It's freaking out. Jason's working on a cooter.
Yeah, I'm working on a cooter.
Phone here. Cooter.
Yeah,
We
Jeff
renamed
Elliott
the Cuda.
Cooter. Yep.
That's hilarious. Who would ever dream we'd rename a car?
Jeff Elliott's giving me the 1-finger salute right now.
Oh, is it? That ain't so bad. There's worse things in the world.
Hmm.
Bob, are you rushing paint dry?
Looks like it. That's how I do mine. Just start smearing paint around with a finger. Best way to get the wood effect. I know that's how Ken Diggett does it when he does a wood dashboard. That
Mm-hmm.
one episode.
It's just like
I
dry
watched.
brushing it. Just get your hands
Yeah.
dirty instead of a brush.
Yep. That way you can have your signature fingerprints in it. Man, he
Right.
does it. It looks just like burl wood.
Yeah, I painted it with the, well, it's got the yellow base, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I did,
Yeah.
what did they call it? Honey brown. Did that one. Then I dry brushed some burnt sienna on there.
Yeah.
And then I dry brushed some buttermilk, which is a cream color.
Mm-hmm.
And dried that. And then I did, to me, a brown panel liner to seal that'll seal it all in.
Yeah, it looks good.
And then once it's dry real good, I'll take my nail striping.
Want to get down?
and do the
Go chase the squirrel.
railings.
Okay, Billy.
Yeah, those 1 and 2 millimeter nail pinstripes are excellent for that.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I had a bunch of that fingernail art stuff for models. I forgot all about that.
Yeah,
I
the
even used the fingernails for visors overhead.
nail striping tape.
Put a little foil on them and
Hmm.
stick them on.
I don't know if I'll use the copper like I did the last time, or if I'll use the chrome.
Hmm. I don't know. Either would look good. I mean, is there chrome anywhere else on the vehicle?
Oh yeah,
Window trim and everything.
Window
did
trim and
that.
that? Okay.
Chrome there,
So,
chrome handles,
Yeah.
chrome wing windows, chrome windshield
Yeah.
surround, chrome there. We've got
Then definitely chrome then.
baby
either chrome or
chrome
mono.
baby moons. I chrome the valve cover on the 250.
There's no such thing as too much chrome.
Yeah, chrome's my favorite color.
There's this one in there with like a bluish tint to it. I know the camera won't pick it up, but I might go with that one
Yeah, it might be all right. With
as
the wood.
opposed to the straight up chrome. It's chrome, but it's got like a blue hue to it.
Hmm.
Or I've got copper. I don't know. We'll pick one of them.
Yeah, I used to use my rotary cutter and a straight edge for that duct tape. That stupid rotary cutter to cut that crap out of it if you ain't careful. I didn't realize how sharp that thing was. It ran right over my finger.
I think I paid like $20 for all of these, so it wasn't real bad.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, that's
That's
worth
awesome.
its lifetime supply.
My God, is he modeling?
Here comes Dr. Jeff.
Jason,
Jeff,
your
Yes.
go-kart is about as useful as a Ford.
If I could find a camera.
You know, Jason, I didn't think there couldn't be anybody less bright than Kevin Smith. You just proved me wrong.
wow.
Wow.
Kevin hasn't even done nothing to you and you're insulting him.
Never do.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I guess he's jealous of me. He's always got to pick on me.
Yeah, I think he is jealous.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And you keep dreaming, Kevin. You keep dreaming.
You see that sign behind me?
And you know what I'll tell that sign? Stop and turn on pedestrians. That means turn your friggin' lights on and get your tires going.
It's not going to turn green for you.
Oh, God, these kids. I got to find something like that. Them stupid fucking spark boots, I hate them. I'm not going to do them anymore. I'm only just
Right.
drill it, put the damn wire in, and get it over with.
I just figure if Jeff picks on me, it means he likes me.
I'd like to find the piece of my
See, that was
airplane that
your
I
first
dropped.
mistake, Kevin. You think I like you. That was your first mistake. Just because I tolerate you does not mean I like you.
If you really knew me, you'd hate me, right?
I don't think Jeff likes anybody.
No. It's funny.
I only
Nobody
like
else.
two things: model kits and money. And you're not either.
See,
Nobody
See?
else has a problem with me. It's just,
the truth shall set you free.
I guess I just had a nerve with Jeff. That's all.
No. I just think a certain part of Ohio is not too bright.
Probably
Wow.
Yeah,
water.
a rather large swatch of it, but we won't go there.
Wow.
Ain't no worse than Vermont, I guess.
Oh,
Well,
Vermont.
see, up here, we just think we need to put a bridge over it and a wall around it so we don't have to go through it.
I can't deny the fact about Vermont, Kevin, because I grew up in New Hampshire. Somebody goes, "How do you know what not to do in New England?" We just look on the other side of the Connecticut River, Vermont, and realize, boy, they're extra stupid over there. But where the heck did I just put it?
Yeah.
I had it. And
I don't know, but maybe when you find
Start
it, you'll
barking.
find the piece I lost today. The one fucking kid I don't have a second
Yeah,
one.
see what I
let him
mean?
out of
I-
from.
no, One of them looks like it's about ready to pop out, but I'm not happy with that wiring job. Seems like I go one step forward, 50 steps back, and it gets frustrating.
Oh, I'm literally 2 steps
Got the
from
wrong-
finishing my egg plane, and I lose
Well,
the fucking piece that goes
I'm
behind the
losing
propeller.
connection. I'm gonna jump out of here. We'll see you guys.
All right.
Now you chase Kevin away, Jeff.
Bye, Kev.
Thanks, there, Bob.
Somebody has to do it.
I'll go to the chat. Maybe
See
if
ya,
it'll
Kevin.
let me leave. Hit the red button, dummy.
The
Uh,
other
Don't
red
want to
button.
work.
I'll be happier when I can figure out where the hell I put my glue. I see it now.
I'd be happy if I could find the piece I dropped. Has to be
Same
a piece
here.
of the one kid I don't have a fucking second one to steal out of.
Oh, nope, this is the wrong one. I don't want the quick sitting. I want my regular glue.
I gotta rummage through my stuff and find something to make a piece.
There. Now, Jason, you can talk to Donnie. He's in the chat, I hear.
He said you're giving yourself a procto exam.
You're just jealous. Mine big enough to fit somewhere down. Yours aren't.
I think I'm gonna leave that one alone.
He started it, not me. That's all I'm saying.
He sounds like a little kid. He started it, not me.
Hey, if you're gonna start a war with a troll, you might want to know what you're doing here, Donnie. All I'm saying. Don't start a fight with one. Don't start a war you can't win. Jesus Christ, that AMT block went together too good. Now the rest of the kids fucked. Sorry, I apologize, Bob. That was rude of me.
It's all right. That's the blue one.
So, Jason, we were trying to get Gilly to come down to Acme, but
Oh, yeah?
IPMS national shows in Wisconsin this year.
The same weekend?
No, different weekends.
Oh,
There's I thought it was going to be in Virginia this year.
Nope. My
So,
bomber group is supposed to be at the Wisconsin show.
what month is the IPMS show then in Wisconsin?
Give me a second and I'll bring it up.
The Scale Madness is in September.
It's July, I believe.
July is that Scale Model Madness is in September. July is Charleston and Memphis shows, Low Country Nationals and River City Rumble.
Yeah, the Low Country Nationals, yes.
Yeah. I don't have anything else listed for July, but this may not be a complete list. There's two. There's one at the end of one in the middle of September that's in Wisconsin, end of September in Ohio, and then a second one in Ohio, in Akron, and then Acme in October, and then Cards in early November and Detroit area on the 10th.
No. Let me see. July 17th,
That's it, Ted?
2024. IPMS USA National. Yep. Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh, that's Madison. Yeah, I don't have that one on my list. That's what's missing. My only Wisconsin one is September.
Oh, where the hell did I put that right here? Everybody went silent because I'm actually working on something.
No, everybody's
No,
working.
we're all working.
I'm trying to manufacture the piece I lost, and as soon as I get it done and glue this fucking propeller on, excuse my friend, I'll
She's
look
gonna
down
find
and it'll
it.
be right in front of me.
Yep, she'll find it. That's the way it
it'll
works
happen.
for me.
Or I'll find it when I pack up. It's like, I can't believe I lost that one tiny character head from a Warhammer piece. You know how little the Warhammer skulls are. I lost one of them, and it was missing for over a year in an area that was constantly vacuumed and things constantly moved around. And that thing did not end up gone up the vacuum. I actually found it. But I had a box of spares and I had put a different head on the character. It didn't matter. Nobody noticed anyways. But, you know, but I fixed it with what I had, and then the piece turned up. But no, this one will, as soon as I put it together and spray the varnish on it, I'll look down on the floor and it will literally be right at my feet where it has not been since I dropped it. This place has got fairies. And I have a shitty sense of humor.
What's up, Penny?
Hey, Penny.
Hey, Serge.
Hey guys.
Ted's back.
Dad's back.
Got dinner done already?
No, he's watching a hockey game.
Yeah, I know, it's 1-1. He said he'd probably come back and give us the play-by-play.
I'll be right back.
Make sure to thank St. Louis for giving you guys all them good players.
No, they didn't give them. We paid for them. You know, sports aren't about the game anymore. I cheated. I went and got Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, good hospital food is hard to find. You're lucky.
Oh man, last time I was in the hospital, I ended up eating nothing but apples and oranges and bananas. The food was so bad that fruit they couldn't stock up.
Right?
The only time I had anything else is when I could con one of my brothers or sisters to go to Pizza
Sneak
Hut,
you something, yeah.
sneak me something in.
Yeah, U of M's got pretty good food. Mm. Alright. See if my makeshift piece will work. And if not, it's going to be a crash dig playing. The plan's going to be botched.
The hospital my dad was in had great food because I ate tons of it in the cafeteria while he was in the hospital. Yeah, Dad was in like a little small town hospital. It was basically they had like a restaurant menu, but they'd make you anything you wanted. If you wanted a pizza with everything on it, they'd make you a pizza with everything on it.
Cool.
I'd have biscuits and gravy every morning I was at the hospital with him, and they were amazing.
Love biscuits and gravy.
And if I ate them every day, I'd be big as a house. I have absolutely love biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy, homemade cornbread. Mm-hmm.
So hi everybody.
Hey, Bruce.
You thought to say hi since I'm here. I'm waiting on glue to dry and paint to dry and Mod Podge to dry and
I'm over here trying to finagle a fill-in piece for a piece I dropped that will probably show up after I finagle the piece to replace it. Murphy's Law, lose it, replace it, find it.
Yeah, and she'll find it as soon as you make another one.
Yeah, like I said, I'll replace it with something homemade that will serve its purpose, and I'll spray the varnish on it. And as soon as I sit back down in my chair and look down between my feet, it'll be there. And I've looked all afternoon since I dropped it. It is not there. The fairies have taken it. A little cackling bitch will bring it back.
Yeah, well, I know how you feel, Marcy. I literally could not find my and right in front of me there were my drill bits. My hand kept covering up where they were.
I don't lose tools. And I've only ever lost 2 pieces in my entire life. One of them was that head on that Warhammer piece that I ended up replacing and finding almost a year later. And miraculously, mind you, in a place that's constantly vacuumed and things are constantly moved around, it did not turn up until then. This piece is an inch wide circle with a hole in the middle of it. Black on one side, green on the other, and it fell on a blue turf carpet, a dark blue turf carpet. And I don't see it anywhere.
And when I was at the house, my
I
house
checked
had
everywhere.
carpets. I found one of the best things to do is get pantyhose, put it on the end of your vacuum.
I've done that with the 2 things that I lost. Literally nothing.
Wow.
And that little tiny character head from the Warhammer thing was missing for close to a year. And it turned up after thousands of vacuum times in the area and boxes being moved and everything. It just magically showed up. Like I said, this place has got fucking fairies.
Kind of like the sock fairy. It takes your socks and replaces it with Tupperware lids.
I don't lose socks. I have an uncanny ability to never lose a single sock. You know, I said that I probably will.
Don't jinx
like
yourself.
I don't lose pieces. I misplaced 2 because one was found, so I wholly expect this other one to be found when I don't need it.
Well, it's like I lost some parts and they were sitting under the heater register. I'm like, freaking really?
Anyway, my mocked up piece doesn't look terrible. It just has to stay there long enough to get the piece that goes over top of it to stay. After that, that piece is irrelevant. Night, David.
Good night, David. See, Don, miracles happen. I'm actually working on a model doing this.
Hey, Chuck.
Good thing Don's in the hospital while I'm doing that. Hey, Chuck.
Okay, last piece is in place, so the piece that I replaced with a piece of cardstock can show back up now. And it wasn't styrene cardstock I used cardboard.
Good check. So you think we should start this at 7 o'clock Eastern going forward? So 6, because we don't get a whole lot of participation in that first hour.
You're in charge, Bob.
I'm asking for opinions.
I suppose you could, because I mean, if some people are still getting home from work and stuff. So yeah,
I don't see a problem with it, but that's me.
it gives time between streams for people to go grab dinner and stuff.
Ah, damn AMT kit.
Sometimes change is a good thing.
Of course, I guess tonight's not a good judge because this is the first time I was here on Tuesday.
Yeah, that's the thing. People are gonna probably for you on Thursday.
Yeah, maybe we'll keep it at 6 for a couple of weeks and see what happens. Can always change it.
Yeah. You could post a poll on the community feed. You could get a reply.
What time did Rob start?
Whenever it can come on, kind of like Cliff.
Whenever he come on. Yeah.
Usually a little later, so.
Yeah, Rob was usually around 7, wasn't he?
I was thinking it was 7. Chuck says give it a couple weeks. There you go.
Yeah, it's something. It doesn't matter to me. I'm here anyway. But I mean, I have a hard time carrying on a conversation with myself for an hour.
I actually understand that, Bob.
Yeah, we don't have a lot to say to each other either. So.
Especially if I'm working, I tend to focus on what I'm doing. and forget about people being there.
Yeah, I don't know how people can like go live solo and not get lost in the project. I tried that. It doesn't work. I have to have people to interact with, or I just sit here silently.
My brain doesn't multitask like that.
I can do it for 10 minutes or so, but then
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't work.
for my 10-minute videos or whatever, I can pull it off. But of course, my video time has been lately. It's been about 6 to 7 minutes. So not on purpose. It just kind of how it worked out. It's working out.
That's just the other difference.
Mine's whatever they are.
Well, everybody's telling me that 10 minutes is the target that you want to have.
Yeah.
Not
I'm
too
a
long.
rebel. I don't go there.
As long as the content is fluid and not rambly, yeah. And then it's 15 even. But beyond that, no. Beyond that, I have to step away from it and come back to it to finish watching it. And the odds are low that I'm going to come back because I'll forget I started watching it and just go on to something else.
Okay, so that's done.
It's just baffling where the hell that piece could have gotten to. It literally went into my lap and it went onto the floor somewhere. It had to sit up. It had to get up right on its side and roll because I don't see it here.
And the bird ain't gonna tell you where it is.
He wouldn't have been able to see where it went. You wouldn't even have seen it drop because he's behind me. For now, so I get in my hand.
Oh God, definitely not using them rims.
Some pictures. So I have some content.
Well, all this thing needs is a coat of varnish and some clear plastic. Got 2 little bits of clear plastic that goes on the top. So they're supposed to have some lines painted on them from what I can see. And that ain't happening.
What's up, Chuck?
Maybe I'll put some panel liner in there to make it look like it's painted.
Jeff, are you working on the Camaro?
No, I'm working on this GTO I got. And did you want that Willys?
That pickup truck?
Yeah.
I have one of them, I believe.
Okay.
So,
Oh, it was the other one you were looking for?
yeah. Terry sent me that one.
With Terry 2 or Senior Terry?
Terry 2 did.
Oh, God. Yep. The clockwork.
And here's Andrew. Hey, Andrew.
Hey,
Andrew,
Hey, Andrew. What you working on, bud?
Hey,
looks
Andrew.
He was working on an airplane. Yeah.
Cool.
Did you finish the Starsky and Hutch car?
No.
Almost?
Oh,
Getting
painting
there.
it.
Yep.
That's cool. You're doing a good job, man.
Yep. Good to have something else to do while you're waiting to do more on that one.
Yeah.
Gotta wait a long time for good paint to dry, for sure.
Yep. Apparently, my plastic dealer has missed me. Because he's like, yeah, I asked him when he was getting back from Florida because he has a house down there, and he's like, been texting me, yep, I'm back, I'm at home. So we're just gonna figure out what he's brought back, and I'm gonna wheel and deal with him.
Yeah, see if he's got anything Elvira.
I was wondering when that was gonna come up.
Like I said, the one I uber super want is the Elvira on sofa, the original one, preferably.
That's fine.
I believe
Yeah,
that
the
somebody
problem-
repopped that. I'm not sure who.
Yeah.
And anything else, they're all repops. So
He's also on eBay, so he looks up this thing, Pine Rest thing, and he goes, "Oh, this is the average of the kit price," and I'm like,
no.
Yeah.
See,
And he
there
won't
was a lady at the show this weekend that looked on eBay for price ideas and halved what was on there. I looked at her and my brain went, "Oh yeah, you're one of them old flea market ladies." I remember you. I kind of, she didn't recognize me, thankfully. I just kind of nodded my head and kept on walking.
well,
And
there
hear
is
my
a way-
dad in the back of my head going, "Yeah, flea market lady."
There is a way to go figure out the average price. Some go high, some go low, blah blah blah, and they average it out. I ain't figured out how to find that thing in there yet, but it's helped
That's
me
the
to
thing,
start.
if there isn't an actual guide based on popularity and availability, like there is for like sports collectibles and toys, then there's nothing. There's no base. It's basically whatever someone's willing to pay for it.
Yeah.
Now, if you put something up, for example, as
It's not like this.
$100, put the words "or best
What's that
offer."
thing?
Yep.
That way, more interest comes your way,
Another piece goes
No,
up.
I
and
like this.
you have the opportunity to bargain with people. And if you give them a little bit off of your asking price, they're more likely to want to talk to you more about it or consider buying it. Not just, I went to eBay, I have it, this is what I got to get for it.
And it's weird as
It's not a
people,
price.
I'll show people links, and they don't currently OBF or best offer. They automatically, well, that's too high. Well,
Oh.
they're starting it high intentionally.
Mhm.
And it's like you realize you counter offer them, and it's like you meet somewhere in the middle, and you both end up getting being happy about it. They're going to end up still getting a better deal because they're usually bought it cheap. Hi, Lewis. Hi, Andrew's mom who just walked by.
Didn't know you.
Hi, Mom.
We're going to put you in for sainthood for putting up with these two.
Yes, I deserve it.
I met them both last fall at the Acme show.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
You're not gonna be there but us.
Oh. Yeah, he's upset he's gonna miss it this year.
That's all right.
He's still debating whether or not he's going to the wedding.
Yeah, from the look on your face, you better show up at the wedding.
I'm
That's family.
I missed
Sam.
the spot, the Monzo.
Yeah, but the show will be there next year. Family is more important. This person is getting married this year, and I'm sure they would love to have you there.
Yeah.
And as I told one of my closest friends, he's been a friend for 40 something years. He goes, "You're going to come to my wedding?" I said, "Just because you make bad choices doesn't mean I'm going to join in on them."
That's right.
Now
He
he's gonna
had no
shoot at me.
comeback for
He's
that. I
gonna
said,
shoot
"Yes, I'll be there."
because I'm
That
right.
guy's looking good, Andrew.
That's right. There'll be other weddings.
Oh my goodness.
No, it
Yeah,
won't.
but not this one, Dad.
Not this one, Dad.
We vote the wedding. You've been voted off the island. We want
Not
to
this
one,
keep
Dad.
on your better half good side.
You're gonna be in trouble. You're the best man. You have to go.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna buy all the beer.
Job.
You gotta buy all the beer.
I'm not buying a deal.
Where they have-
No.
You gotta write "Help Me" on the bottom of the groom's shoes. Well, that's only for Catholic weddings when they have to kneel down.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
see,
did
Andrew,
that-
Andrew,
we
you're
did that to
smart.
one of my
I'm
cousins.
not buying
That
all
was
the
so
beer
fun.
though.
But when you buy all the beer, you're the next one to get married.
No, somebody else can do that.
Yeah.
My cousin actually did that, Bob.
No.
We did that to one of our cousins. It was so funny.
I'm not buying all the beer.
You're not. You just be Andrew and be a good man. We know you are.
Best
And there'll be
man
all
is very important.
and there'll be all kinds of videos for you to watch of that model show.
Hey, they should have the reception there at the Clarence B. Brown.
You'll see a video of Jeff getting run over by a black Dodge.
Mopar.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, what's happening, gang?
Jason,
Oh, there
you ain't
goes.
much. Jason, you ain't much taller than Mike, so I don't think either one of you are gonna see over the seat without a couple booster seats.
Mike's
I'm
like
just
I ain't
5'2".
even been in here. I ain't even been in here 30 seconds.
Yeah, I feel tall with my
I'm
friends.
standing up for you. I'm just basically saying you're not the only person in
He's
here.
standing up for me because I can't, or I can't be seen.
I'm
while
throwing
standing
him
up.
under the bus, so you can have a roommate.
Like I said, with Mike around, I feel tall. I'm only 5'4".
You're like,
Yeah.
killer brother.
According to Jeff, everybody's short.
No, I could show you a picture from Acme. I'm the shortest person there. Everybody else
Yeah.
is probably over 6 foot, except for maybe Terry too.
And how
Well, I
tall are you, Jeff?
I am 5'9".
Yeah, so I got you beat.
Why, by an eighth of an inch?
No, I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, you don't look it.
I'm 5'10".
I
That's
don't
not
Yeah,
look
I'm
it.
5'4". I feel tall with Mike around.
So now you're telling me that
5'6",
I'm
Marcy. I got you
I'm
by
s-
2 inches.
6 foot square then, huh, Jeff?
Who was looking for the Hellcat motor the other night, Jason? I think I got.
Gilly.
Thank you,
Okay,
Mr. Gilly,
hold
yeah.
on.
I'm gonna say I know where there's
Really?
several Hellcat motors.
But Gilly was looking for the whole kit. They don't make that kit yet.
I got a flyer from Hubby Nut today about that new Ford wagon.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, that's what Bob was telling me about when the show started.
Yes,
Good. I haven't seen it in person, but it looks good.
I'm guessing it's a repop.
yeah, it's a repop with some extra parts in it.
Okay, that
Extra
makes
parts are
sense.
always good.
It
Well, I
looks
And
think
the
good.
Ford
original,
too,
original kit
Wayne.
was you could build it like 3 different ways. You could build it stock as a regular car, stock as a police car, or it had some like Traeger wheels and a little bit of
Yeah.
hop up parts to go in it.
Well, the wheels they
So
show
I
on
guess
the
now
box.
they're adding a little more hop up parts to it.
I
But it's a
don't care
really
for the
nice
wheels
kit.
on
They
the
build
box.
up really well. I can go grab it. I built it for a cancer build. First year I did it.
Well, I'm a station wagon guy, so
Yeah.
I see they're re-releasing that that Nova drag car, that station wagon too.
Yep. I need to break out my photo booth and take some clean photos. 'Cause every photo I got of this egg plane is on the desk with all kinds of crap around it.
I got an Nova station wagon from Ollie's.
Oh, the Coca-Cola one or whatever, the
No, it's not
AMT.
Coca-Cola. Ooh, nice. I like
That's
that.
nice, Bob.
That looks cool.
Yeah, I built this
That's
one
nice,
out of
Mom.
box. Built this one out of box.
That's got the backwards hood. I like that.
The only thing I added was heater hoses and battery cables.
Yeah,
Plus
that's
the
nice.
wires down in there. You know, the regular schmegular. But yeah,
Schmegular.
it has the separate chassis and from the 4-pan, and say it came with regular wheels or it came with these Krager-ish wheels.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Is that the stock ride height then too?
yes, it is.
It looks like it's got a nice stance to it.
Never did on seatbelts for the wheels.
Yeah, it's all. This one is all stock, except other than those
Yeah.
little added little extra details in the engine bay.
Yeah, I like it. It's sharp.
And it had a really nice decal set too. All your badging and everything it came on as decals.
Cool. I have that kit somewhere. I should build that too.
I say it came. You could build it this way. They came with the parts to turn it into a police car, or they had some custom parts. They did that whole 57 Ford series that way. They did the sedan and the 2-door.
The only
Yeah.
57 wagon I got is that drag wagon. I don't even think that's a wagon, is it? That drag racing one?
And all three of them were the same way. That you could do it as the police car or stock, or they had some hop up parts, fuel injection parts and stuff like that in there. For like a period hop up. It wasn't like a.
Yep, that was what I got. Never mind, the one I got's not a wagon.
That's the 63 Nova 2 station wagon.
Mm-hmm.
AMT kit.
Oh, pick up now, damn it.
And I had a wrench. Let me go fix that.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Mm. 19 viewers and 22 likes.
I don't think I've liked
yeah.
it. Sorry, I got straight on.
We're getting there.
Somewhere I'll find that damn motor.
It's in that other box, Jeff.
You know that I've done that before. I put tools and going, damn, where? And I'm like, oh yeah.
It's in that box you done looked in twice. That's usually my problem.
Or
No, I
the
did that this week,
the
too.
one you
I lost
didn't
the
look
wheels.
in.
Yeah, I spent half of this week looking for a set of resin wheels that I knew I bought. I had them, and I couldn't find them. Well, what happened? I knew I'd stuck them in another kit. I stuck them in a kit to say, well, that would be good wheels for that kit, and I forgot which kit it was.
Well, you did say that the other day.
What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, Jimmy?
Jimmy!
Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, sugar. Anyway, I just getting here. What's everybody working on? King Bob, I can see you working on a yellow pick 'em up truck.
Yep, I'm working on that 60 Chevy.
I am watching glue dry.
You're watching glue dry.
Yeah,
What?
I had to make a little piece for my airplane because I dropped it and the ferries took it.
Ooh, I've been there.
So the little plate that goes behind the propeller, yeah, had to make that. And I had some heavy stock cardboard, so I just cut a circle out of that and plonked it in the spot and put the propeller on. I'm sitting here watching glue dry.
Sweet.
But like I said, as soon as I spray the varnish on it, I'll look down at the floor and the piece will be there.
Well, I'm checking out my.
Right
That'll
in the
be
same
tomorrow.
site where it clearly is not and has not been for 3 hours. Maybe 4.
Checking out my new package from Death Spy.
Being of packages, everybody's shop cards went out today that I owed shop cards to.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. Get you back
Andrew
there.
and
on the walk.
Luis and Ryan and Mike. All your cards went today.
Bob was the second, the first in-person shop card I ever got, the second shop card I ever got, period.
Here's the new one.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
Got the Firebird, the Enterprise E, carries Hearth on it. The Zero and Corsair I did. And the Firebird and Camaro. And my QR code.
I gotta figure out what
10%
I'm
off.
gonna do.
10% off on Outlaw Mike's website.
I need to add a QR code to my card. That's the one thing I didn't add.
No,
to
I
my
know.
card made.
I know, right?
Son of a,
You gotta put, you are doing them right, but you got to put these pieces in order. That's why they're not.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm getting some new ones made too because I'm out.
See,
Yeah, I'm not out,
perfect.
but cards are cheaper than these
This one
custom die cut
is the
stickers.
whole. That's supposed to go.
So whoever gets stickers for me, those are it.
you know, Marcy, I didn't even get a shop card from you, or did I?
I know.
I know I got a Christmas card from you.
It's nice, yo.
I'm not gonna
You're
mention
on
I'm
the
still
list.
waiting.
Yeah,
How's
you're
that?
on the
Got one
list. I
either.
haven't. They're sitting here. I just got to put the addresses on the envelopes and
Hey,
put postage
Bob,
on them.
can I share some?
They're all packed and ready to go.
Bob, could I share
Yes,
some
yes.
photos for a minute?
Sure.
Who's that side?
All right.
What's that?
Who's
Hey,
that?
Joe.
So when I tell you my dealer is back,
Hey, Joe.
Joe.
this is
Just
my
let
dealer.
go.
Okay, this is a start of it.
He needs to take new pictures because he probably doesn't
Yeah.
have a lot of those anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I've been cutting right up here. But I don't want to cut my finger because you cut your finger. Whoa.
Oh, that's right. But let me see if I can find it. Take me a minute here. I can take us off big screen so it doesn't. Jesus,
Take your
come
time.
on,
I'm
low.
retired.
No,
You got
I
to
don't
go
want.
8:45. Then I'm getting ready for Oak Island.
Oak Island. The mystery of Oak Island. Have they even? I know they found some
There ain't
stuff.
no mystery. They're losing a whole lot of money on a dead
That-
endeavor.
I'm trying to find. Unless I
Guys
went by
could
it.
find something much better to do with their money than waste it
What's
on
up?
something that's stupid.
That's how
There's-
they're making all their money. They're wasting it.
They're
that's what
wasting
I'm
it,
saying,
and then they're
too.
getting paid by the network to be on TV, and that's not even
Yeah.
what they're working near.
Oh.
The money they're wasting.
Exactly.
Andrew, who's that? Give me. Oh, it didn't show up. Oh, there it is.
That's a badass car. Daniel Suarez.
Dinosaurs?
That would be correct. That's how close I get to them guys.
Amigo, dinosaurs.
I'll hold it, you do it.
I knew the moment. I forgot about that. And
I knew.
Andrew was
What the
invited
hell
to
are
his
you?
looking at.
Andrew was invited to his hospitality tent last year.
Cool.
Oh, very cool.
I'm trying to find a. Where the heck are they?
Need to dip in there.
Right where you left them.
I ain't telling
You're
you.
right.
There's so many
Look
damn
to the-
photos
look
that I
to
just
the
can't
left,
keep
Jeff.
up.
So many
Andrew.
pictures of Bill Elliott's car.
Oh,
Andrew.
Must have been at the family reunion, huh, Jeff?
I went fuck. Yeah,
I don't want my
no,
finger- You don't want my finger stuck to it.
no. There's one that's all of us.
Oh, Jason.
Andrew, since you guessed right, tell
Something
Jeff
wrong
he
with
owes
you.
you a kit.
Well, there was one I wanted to share with Marcy real quick if I can find it. If I can't remember, it's way up here or way down here.
What dog?
If you actually put names on the pictures, you might be able to find them. Or
What you want,
She
you
does-
mutt?
single number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That was Josh probably.
And
What,
if you want to show something to someone specifically, put it in a folder with their name on it.
Oh, there's Bob's work right there at Acme.
Yep. That's the old
I
Tom.
like that car. Yeah.
It looks better in person than it does in the photo. I'm going to say that.
It's hard to take photos in those places because the overhead lighting they have doesn't do any of them justice.
Background.
There's one for you, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool. I'm not Jason, but I like it.
Same.
Man. I'm not cool
This-
like Jason, but when I
Sure,
grow up,
I'm
I
in.
want to be.
Oh, let's see if this. Any of you guys recognize him?
I do, but I
Whoa.
can't think of his name.
From
That,
1980 till
Doug-
mid. No,
Doug
that's
White
not
did a
Doug.
video with him.
Mhm. That's one of the a guy who did a lot of stuff with Scale Auto. That's Mr. Rick Hammore.
Yeah. Doug White did a video at his place.
This is from my show. That thing was stunning in person. I mean, some of the stuff he put into that, I was amazed. But I mean, we're not the biggest. This is one of my club.
I like
He
that
only
junkyard.
He
Yeah.
only displayed this. This guy,
Neat.
he keeps thinking he's not a very good builder. And I'm like, you have
Dioramas
to
are
see-
hard to get proportioned correctly. That's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
That's cool.
Stephen Kerb stuff right here. He won
That's
the best
Curbs?
diorama, I believe.
Wow,
I
that's
love
nice.
that box. That box is cool.
So Jace, Mike, this is our show, but yeah, there's some unbelievable. And I freaked everybody out because I gave this guy an unbuilt sealed 68 Chrysler C300 or Chrysler 300.
Nice kit.
68
gonna
or
run-
58?
68. He's gonna junk it all up, put in his diorama.
It's just plastic.
Look-
Yeah, a diorama like that, a junkyard diorama, is something you can literally work on for years.
Yeah.
And that's kind of my goal. I'm going to establish a place for it, which I will have as soon as I can rehome the Super Chicken here.
And it's called Knob Hill.
The chicken.
Yeah, Super Chicken is he's outstayed his time in our house. We don't have the time for him.
Oh,
And
Mike's
he's
looking
very
for a bird.
expensive. He's very expensive.
and you see
Mike-
the guy poking his finger. When Linda
Yeah.
Fallsby comes in here, that's her other half. That's the
Is
main
that him?
building.
Is that him telling you to get the fuck out?
I actually made a joke, and Linda goes, "Don't worry." He tells me that all the time. So it's been a running joke between us three. And it's
Get out.
funny because they are such sweet people. That was our
Yeah.
club challenge. Yeah, we won't look at that one. This is Jason Hanscom.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Jason again. Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Jason's my twinsy. Me and Jason are twins.
No, he's taller.
Yeah.
He is taller than me.
Yeah, that's way more motor than that car is capable of holding.
You think?
Yeah, and that can be a little difficult for the driver to judge where he's going. Is it got an extended mirror?
I don't want to adjust the belts.
You have to have a periscope like the Spirit of St. Louis so you can see where you're
That's
going.
what I'm saying.
Yep.
You got some kind of view screen or something? Because you can't see
Damn
around
right.
this shit.
That's what we call a super modified. You wouldn't catch me for $1 million.
That's
sitting
and I
there.
don't have enough car for my motor problem.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, these cars at New Hampshire Motor Speedway were turning faster times than an Indy car.
Well,
Yeah.
The power
I'd
of
drive
Midnight
that.
Cowboy things is ridiculous.
But these models all right here are all in
There's
this,
Rue in chat, Jeff.
Oh wow.
this is all at the Talladega Museum. These,
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's always on Negan.
and the thing is, they pay homage not only the old new, but they pay homage to the old.
Oh, them are cool.
I want one of those showcases.
Yeah, that's cool.
I got the little single
Once I
version of those.
reclaim the quarter of this room, Sir Chicken a lot is taken up. I will have the room.
The late Rob Moroso.
We're trying to find my brother a big karaoke cabinet. He likes NASCAR die casts, and he's got way too many of them. So we need to find him a case to put them all in.
And for your
Go to
information,
IKEA.
all
That's
these-
for living in crates. I don't have any way to
Go to IKEA and get the column clear cases, and then you can go extra shelves, plexiglass shelves from the hardware store. They're squares that fit in there. You just use zip ties to put the extra shelves in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're lighted and the whole works. You can.
Hey, Andrew. Let me see the poster, the photo I got right now. Do you know who that is? That's Sam Mayer. Hell of a character that one is.
No, he was away from the computer.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rue. I didn't mean to publicly
I
show
said
you.
Rue was in chat.
Hey,
You're
Rue.
not paying attention.
Hey, Rue.
So, what were you trying to tell me in that picture, Rue? Get lost?
Okay. I know some of you have done this before, but I'm going to show it anyway. These are my STS decals.
Yep.
I just got a tiny puddle of water on my workbench. Just sit that there for about 30 seconds, and it'll be ready to go.
You're an old man.
Oh, you're making a shop truck.
Yep.
Wow. That
Ooh.
one I didn't think of. That's cool, Bob.
That's why I
That's a
painted
good
the
idea.
same color as the 55.
Mm-hmm.
So I do a trailer, and then the truck can pull the 55 on a trailer.
Yep.
That's a good idea.
I was in your brain for that. I saw that one.
I put a little water on there, and I can already see it starting to wrinkle on the paper, the decal. So it's almost ready. Already.
I still need to order my Kiss My Ass decals.
Yeah, the only ones I
Okay.
don't have are the ones that for his car.
Speak-
His garage one.
Thank you.
It's already ready.
Yeah, go ahead, Bob. I'll wait till after you're
So
done.
one thing you want to do is make sure to keep it on the paper till you get it to where it's going.
Yep.
You can't
Yep,
like.
because they are instant stick.
Well, if you got water on it, you can move it around a little bit. But if you try
Not
to
much,
pick it
though.
up, if you try to pick it up without the paper on the backing, it's just going to fold up.
Yeah.
And I'm using a cotton bud. Gonna push it into place, push any water out from underneath it, and that's it, bud. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Wait
That
till
was
it's
good. I've never
dry and
used
then
STS
lift a little
decals, so
varnish
that
on
was
it.
kind of good to know.
Before I forget, Rue, Linda gave me some of the ones with the 56 and the Kiss My Ass, but they had 2 sheets in them. I wanted to make sure she gets one of them back. And I got her decals for the van, and I will bring them down to the next meeting for you guys.
That's all there is. That's all. They're simple as that. If you try to overwork them, you're gonna be in
Yeah.
trouble. But just that
Yep. They are
it
quick
goes
as
on that
split.
simple.
I love them.
Let them dry, probably overnight, and I'll seal them in.
Spritz them with a little varnish and you're good.
When I put the
That's all
clear
I
on
gotta
the whole
do, and
thing.
then put my clear parts on my little airplane, and it's done.
Yeah, so about a half hour from Manchester Airport, Mike, is the Host Hotel. It's loosely based hotel for our club show,
Okay.
so you can get in and out real quick.
I'm contemplating it. Like I said, if my 1-to-1 shop sells, I'm going to take some time and travel around a little bit, do some stuff. But it all depends on if it sells and when it sells. And then I'll look more into opening up that hobby shop. But I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. Hey, what do y'all think? I got my bare metal foil done. What do y'all think?
Okay,
Cool.
I just
Waste
wanted
money.
to make sure.
Looks good.
I think I might need to trim it up a little bit, but
And boy,
Nah,
I,
it's just a
think is it ready?
two-tone.
It's
Just a
ready to
That's
go
where it
now, right?
starts. That's how it starts.
That's how it starts. Yep.
how'd you guys do at the show last Saturday?
Said they did great when you left. They were having a good time.
I wasn't at the show, so.
Oh, I must have misread it. I thought they said, yeah, Fafa wasn't there, so they were having a blast.
Oh, by
Yeah.
the way, Jason, Rue's got a lot of your work.
He does, huh?
That man is one hell of a builder.
Bet he
And
is.
in all honesty, if
Oh,
I
that's
could do
good to
half
know,
as
Phil.
good as him,
I'll be looking
or-
forward to seeing them in November because I want to rifle through their decal collection, get a few more things. They'll be at our show.
Terry's decals are on STS, right? I can't
Yep.
find them. Right?
Hold on, I'll link you.
They're a private link, that's why.
I was about to say I
You
can't
can,
find
you
them
can
on the
search them.
website.
You can just search
You
them
can
from the
search them. That's how I
homepage.
found them.
I searched "kiss my ass" and it didn't come up anything.
No.
No, you just put in Terry. Just
Oh.
put in Terry in the search bar, and you'll get both of them.
Oh, both of them show up now? They weren't
Yep.
linked before.
Jimmy, I'm going to link you right here, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, you can just put
There
Terry
you
in
go.
the search bar on STS, and you'll get both sets.
No, when I got mine, they weren't
That's
out there.
the Thatcher Garage, and hold on, and I will link you to the other one as well.
Let me get both of them pulled up. Let's do that. New tab. Search. Link. There we go. There's
And Linda, if you're with Rue, you're getting the white decals for the Seniors Angel Band.
Copy. New tab again.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not surprised with Tim cleaning house there. He's done that a few times.
Tim Brown.
No. Tim Ryan, he's I call him the vice president, although he says he's secretary. I'm not sure, other than Paul and Art's thing, and I think Tim runs the club more than anybody. I mean, don't get me wrong, Paul does a lot, but Tim does so much that people don't see.
And what were the other ones? Oh, these are the Terry's Garage. Okay.
Okay, there.
Terry's toy one has the Thacker's Garage on it,
Yep, I just ordered my.
and the other ones are the Kiss My Ass ones.
Yeah.
I ordered my last one, so I'll have them all.
I was only order the one, but the Thacker's Garage on a shop truck is a new idea.
Yep.
That gave me a new idea, Bob.
Well, you can do because you can do the Camaro and the shop truck because it comes with the gold set,
Uh-huh.
and then it comes with the white set.
Yeah, that Jason did a nice video of that on his channel, Jason Hanscom.
Blue Ox.
Yep.
Okay.
Tim, and there was a very deep meaning to that bus and Tim and his family. So that's not only is an outstanding bill, but the story with it, priceless.
Yep.
And remember, we got a show up here Saturday, Brew and Linder, military type.
I got one Sunday.
And yeah, we had to cancel Meet the Modeler.
Is that true, or are you just saying that because you don't want people to be looking at the channel?
It's true.
Okay.
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
believe you. Right
Now
up
he's
until the
laughing.
giggle,
The laugh
I
makes us
almost-
not believe
I
you.
almost
Yeah, I
believed you
know.
right up until the giggle.
I
So
got
full of
notifications
shit.
on Josh's channel, so you can say what he wants. It'll come up on my phone either way.
Well, first I got to get back from the model car show.
Oh, you'll get back.
I might just do it a phone, so you might not see me on video. So
Why
Hey,
are
know
you
I'm
so
not gonna say
nervous
too
to
much.
do this?
Y'all didn't slam me too. I don't think you slammed me at all when I did the one with mayonnaise. I didn't hear anything. I thought I would for sure hear something back, but I didn't. I was like, "Good."
no, between the cough and then unfortunate bathroom breaks because of my diabetes. So I just
Well,
don't want it coming off bad. And
Just put a Mountain Dew bottle down there.
Okay.
That's what I do.
I just don't take my furosemide tablet those mornings when I gotta.
yes, I plan to be there, Tim.
Just
And
wear
I
it
can
So
ask
you found a way to weasel out of Meet the Modeler, huh?
Bitch.
Put on it depends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, you would
It's
know
actually
that
quite
every time a
comfortable.
Chevy drives by you.
I haven't had too many Chevys drive by me.
Because you never had quality drivers more than just cars. We know this.
Shit. Don't even get me going, Jeff. Don't get me going.
You still have to be a competent driver to win. You know that.
Yep. I'm very aware of that.
That's why you got all them second place trophies.
Can we all agree that Don Garlitz was probably one of the greatest drag racers of all time? Can we agree to that, or is that not? Is that a false statement? I'm asking for sincerely. I'm asking.
I didn't hear the name. Who?
Is Don Garlitz
Don
one of the
Garlitz.
greatest drag racers of all time?
He is up there.
3 or 4
He's up
big
there,
ones.
but
I don't ever
mean,
recall him
Garlitz,
driving no
Put
Chevrolets.
Down.
My point.
you look at
Connie Coletta.
guys like Warren Johnson. I mean, those guys were all developers of a lot of the technology. So there's a lot of them. Bob Glidden's another one that was a big developer of stuff.
Depends what kind of drag racing we're talking about.
I don't remember Don Garlitz driving any Chevrolets. Is my point.
Yeah.
I think he was pretty much Hemi Paris.
Yeah, and Keith Black probably built some of his motors that were Chevrolet Hemi powered. Because we all know the real reason why they're called the Hemi is because of hemispherical heads. Oh, gasp. And Dodge didn't invent the Hemi either.
No, they did not.
So-
They were. It was
So
in the air.
who-
Well, it was in an
so
aircraft.
who did,
before
Jeff?
long for them.
DeSoto.
Yeah.
Well, the DeSoto
This-
was a Dodge Dingleberry.
Yeah.
No,
It's-
they were their own company before Dodge got them.
Yeah, but the motor, well, I guess
Yeah.
that's our-
You're
that's our-
talking about the Polydome, aren't you, Jeff?
I know that'd be the Fire Dome, technically, I believe. It could be the
No,
Polydome.
there is a Polydome. Yeah.
And why do you sound more French than Gilly?
I'm pretty close to the border, Jeff.
I know, 'cause I am too, but
He's a townie. Don't let him teach you.
Because he's seen
you go to
things.
Michigan, they don't sound quite as bad, but you go past Wisconsin to Minnesota, and boy, don't they have a wicked French accent.
Hey,
Hey,
What you got for racing?
At least he's not hitting you with the don't you knows.
don't you know?
don't you know?
Don't you know?
I'm working on a cooter.
You get a
Don't
cooter
you know?
project?
Hey,
What the hell's
Jeff,
a
say
project?
Jeff, say duster.
Duster.
Oh wow, you said it right. I figured
Because
you'd
you
add a
got to
couple
think
more
about it.
R's.
He
Now
doesn't
say it
fall
how
for
you
that.
normally say it instead of trying hard to say it correct.
Duster.
Say road runner.
Roadrunner.
I can't say nothing, Jeff. I talked 10 times worse than that when I
That
first moved to
that's
Florida.
almost as funny as giving a proper Canadian a list of words with double O's. You get about 4 down the list, and they really get Canadian.
Yep, that is true. You know, you can never really say one guy was greater than another because you got to look at the era and all the technology that these guys invented for the guys today.
I agree.
No contest here.
So it's
I
like
appreciate
everybody
it.
says Tom Brady's the greatest football player. No.
Exactly
No.
what Chuck said. What Chuck said.
Yep. Blew half of his right foot off or left foot.
I don't know which one, but it did blow one of his feet off.
I don't remember if it was one or the other or both, but he was injured quite severely.
Yeah, I think one was hanging by the ligaments and the other one was broken pretty bad. So
His museum is like
not
30
far from
minutes.
your
If
house.
if I take the interstate, I could be at his museum in 30 minutes. And
Yeah, I've been there.
It's worth going to it.
it
Yep.
is.
It
It
It's
is.
nice.
Is it still at one point? And it's been a minute since I've been there, but at one point it was the only drag racing museum there was. But that may have changed. 'cause
Well,
that's been a
yeah,
long time.
it was the first one. Yeah, he's had it for a while now.
Doesn't the snake kind of have his own little museum? And I
He
know there's
does.
a big one out in California as well.
Yeah.
It's a cool place. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've been there, and I've been meaning to go back. But they hold a lot of car shows down there, and
If you haven't met him and you want the opportunity to, I'd suggest doing it sometime soon because he's in his early 90s.
yeah, he is. He was actually he was just doing a
Still live
tour
at
of
the
his
place?
museum.
Does he still live at the place? Because it was
Yeah,
right
that's
on his
I say
property.
that. I don't know that to be a fact, but that's his house, or it was.
Yeah.
I couldn't answer that question honestly because I don't know. There's a Sonny's barbecue out in front of there, and I was in there one time. That's the only time I've actually met him. I've been on tours that he guided, and been 4 or 5 people away from him, but I haven't met him. But I was out at Sonny's one day, and he was in there with some other guys that were probably famous drag racers. I just didn't know them. And I took a second, got up, walked over, and shook his hand, and introduced myself. And he was like, "Thank you." And he actually bought my lunch.
Well, I gotta leave, guys. Catch y'all
All
later.
right.
Thank
See you later, Bruce.
Good night. And just to be clarified, I'm going to piggyback off Bob. There ain't going to be no late night.
That was a little presumptuous. You thinking that we want to
Yeah.
have a late night? I mean, geez.
Yeah. For all you
Not
know, we
like
might all be going to Marcy's. How do you know? We wanted to
Right?
go to your house.
That's all right. Works for me.
Marcy's throwing a slumber party. We're going to her house.
There you go.
Do you work tonight, Marcy? Oh, no, that's tomorrow night. Or tonight.
Tomorrow.
We're gonna go over to Marcy's and have chicken.
I'm trying to read what Marcy's statement below Muse is on her. Oh, Flea Bay is not a price guide. Okay.
Yeah, I changed it back when we were talking about eBay prices a couple of hours ago. It used to say, "I help build the legacy." My friend's aquarium, my friend who's especially from cancer, his family is finishing the project as we speak. They plan to be open this summer, but it's getting close. That they might not make their presumed date, but they'll get it done either way. But it's going to be the largest zooquarium around, and it's connected to a place across the street called the Reptarium, which is obviously all reptiles. Creepy crawlies on one side and icky swimmies on the other.
I can deal with the icky swimmies. Them creepy crawlies, they can keep them. I ain't.
Yeah.
Them damn danger noodles and 8-legged
Yeah,
things
nope,
from
nope
hell.
ropes.
Yeah,
Nope
no.
ropes and and danger noodles. Yep.
Yeah, nope,
Lots
nope,
of danger
I'm good.
noodles.
I'm good. Leave me out.
Yeah. Bartek had a
I'll look
beautiful
at them behind
collection.
glass, but no.
Well, yeah, they're all confined, and you can actually pay to do a feeding section with any of the animals.
Nope.
It's a lot of fun to be that way. Very educational. They're planning to have a kids' summer camp. They had a spring camp. It was a great success.
I think it's great
Yeah.
for those that are interested. Good for them, but nope, not me. I'm that chicken. I'm that guy.
I
that
like
says, nope.
I like creepy crawlies, nope ropes, and danger noodles. They're friends.
My girl's all into spiders and snakes, and I'm like, the only
I
good
like
spider and
snakes. Snakes
snakes
are cool,
dead
though.
spiders.
And little things named Mike.
Little things named Mike. That's it. I'm not sure that she's into me as much as she just tolerates me, which is pretty much the norm. Buddy of mine
Or
told me
she
one
just
time,
need
Mike,
a
your friends
place
don't
for her
like
son
you.
to crash. Sorry, Mike, I couldn't help it.
It's all good. Well, it's like I said, a buddy of mine told me one time, said, Mike, your friends don't like you, so don't worry about it. I'm like, well, that's good. Good to know.
Well, and I'm not a friend, and I don't like you either. But then again,
Oh.
I don't like Jason, so
You don't like anybody, Joe.
hell, half the days I don't like myself.
Jeff is just a dick.
I love myself, don't get me wrong. I love
He
myself.
let himself alone then.
I have my
I'm
moments.
Bob's getting his zingers in there.
I am by far my greatest fan. I'll be completely honest with you. I love me.
At least you got one. That's the main thing. You gotta have one.
Just the one. Just the
You
one.
gotta have one. Yep.
Is it one of those fancy 3-speed ones or just on and off?
I don't know. If you're not careful, it'll go off in your hand.
Okay. Quit touching it before I screw it up.
Same thing I say, Bob. I gotta
Yep.
quit touching it before I put a blister on it. Damn it.
Yep.
If I keep farting around, I'm going to end up tearing one of those decals and I'm going to be really pissed.
Quit touching it. Set it down and let it be.
I did.
Put your hands in your pocket.
It's over here. It's right over there.
Okay.
And then he's gonna sit there and look at it for a while and realize and pick it back up.
No, I'm going
Don't
to
touch
look
it.
at something
You can
else.
stare at it all you like. Don't touch it.
Hey, you want to know what to never do at a racetrack? Jason, I know you'll get, well, you won't because you're a straight line guy, but
Here we go again.
no, watch the guy in front of the pit car. And once Bob puts it up, obviously, if he's nice enough and kind enough.
Just a second. Let me find my mouse.
Watch him real close.
Or
What an idiot.
oh God.
Oh.
That's happened more times than you can count. This time they got it on TV.
Oh man. What a
That's
dipstick.
It I would do.
Oh, no, we had a track in Airborne, New York. When it was paved, technically it's still paved, they just put dirt over it. We were going down, everybody's like, nope, we're going straight out the back stretch and into the infield. Somebody goes, why? I said, you see how steep it is? You want to get run over, you go ahead. I'm gonna be over there walking. Laughing my you know what up.
I'm starting to think that you know this from experience.
No, I've watched it a few times. I'm like, but that same racetrack, a guy named Gene Paul Sears got dumped by a guy, hit one of the concrete pillars that hold up the light tower, knocked the light over, and to top it off, the light fell on his car.
Oh.
Yes, yeah.
I'm just standing there like going click, 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 click.
Pictures.
The guy I bought my stacker trailer from,
Yep.
he one time forgot to put the blocks on the back of the door, and he pushed
Oh,
the car
shit.
out. It went right off the freaking thing.
I've seen him half off. I've seen him, the rear end touching the ground. Yeah, that's the first thing you do. And
Yeah.
then you pray to God that the lift actually works right so it don't bounce anybody off.
So he told me that the trailer was haunted because when I went to go buy it, I said, "Why are you selling this so cheap?" He goes, "That fucker's haunted." He said, "It's gotta go."
He wasn't wrong.
Racers are superstitious.
Yep.
Anyone who's in any kind of competition has a level of superstition. And when somebody tells you something's haunted, believe them.
I know same guys will wear the same pair of underwear for 20 years only on Saturday nights racing. You're like, Jesus Christ, what the hell's wrong with you?
Well, they wear them on race night as long as they're washing them. Every time they're wearing them, letting hang dry, they're going to last a long time. But they're pretty ratty after a while, though.
Somebody went up to Quinny's wife and goes, Heather, how many times you re-sewed them together?
Right.
Because I don't touch the damn things.
Oh, so he doesn't wash them either, huh?
No, he does. But she was being a smart ass. I was like looking, going, I don't know nothing.
Well, I suppose I should take this and spray the varnish on it before something else fucking happens.
And Bob, I apologize for ruining your live again.
Ain't nothing to ruin.
I was perfectly happy being content until some jackass kept mentioning my name.
We're just hanging out, killing time.
Taco Tuesday guy.
No, nobody was mentioning your name.
Yes, you were.
No, I just said Cooter.
Then you said Jeff will be giving me the bird and everything else. How many times did you hit the head against the steering wheel, Jason?
I usually put my seatbelts on so I don't hit my head.
You're missing the point.
I know. I'm purposely being a pain in the ass for you.
Jesus, and I thought you liked me.
You just told me you didn't like anybody.
I couldn't think of anybody more obnoxious than Gilly. Well, you proved me wrong.
Well, me and Gilly are brothers from other mothers.
Fucking Gilly. Some of the shit, I'm going, I don't even dare to open anything from I get a message from Gilly. Yep, I'm not opening it. Nope.
Oh, that's
Children.
the ones
I'll be
that
right
he
back.
sends are mild compared to a old girlfriend of mine that I went to high school with. She lives in Arizona. She's always sending nasty memes. They're hilarious.
Yeah, I jokingly send stuff to Jess once in a while. All I need is bleach. I'm like, yes, but it's funny as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nights where I just sit on the couch with the wife and we just sit there and watch all these damn memes on our phones and we just laugh our asses off.
Oh, did you tell her deck's going to have to wait till next year?
I tried telling her that, but she told me that that's not on the agenda.
You might want to inform her where Dawn is. Dawn's in the hospital. It might be delayed a little bit. I don't care. Just drive him up here, picks him up, get him to work.
Yeah, I had the city inspector out here again the end of last week for the addition on the shop, and I want to do a geotherm floor heating deal in there, but they don't want me doing it because of how close I am to the lake. They're concerned if glycol was to leak out of the system, it would go into the lake.
Well, you can use like a wood stove or a pellet stove, if big enough pellet furnace. You can what's the other word they call it? Radiant heat.
Yeah, this is just for the concrete. I wanted to put that in the floor, but use the geotherm, get the heat out of the ground, put a coil in the ground, and then just pump water through it. But I already have a central air and a furnace in the shop already that would still just duct off into the new section as well. So that's already established.
You gotta like this. This guy's a friggin' damn rich man, and he wants free kit from the poorest man here.
Who's that?
God
That would
damn.
be me. I'm the poorest man here. Thank you.
I thought I was a cheap ass Jason. Damn.
What the hell are you talking about?
A challenger? I'm sorry. I had to take my shot, Jason, while I got it.
I never said to send it for free.
Yes, you did, in a roundabout
No, I
way.
didn't. No, I didn't.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, he's
You
not.
said that it was missing parts, and we haven't even agreed on a price yet.
I already told you what I paid for it.
$200? Is that what you paid for it?
Yeah, but I'm going
Oh.
to double check it. I've got to double check to make sure. I think he didn't look at it good enough, and I got it cheaper than the other one. I'm like, okay, works for me. No, we'll work out a deal. Don't worry. I just got to get it. Won't be able to send it till next month.
That's fine. I got plenty of projects, as you can see here.
But
I
it
even
involves
got-
you doing files. Oh yeah.
Seniors Camaro,
No, Brian's
Dr.
got.
Mark Kuda,
Oh, thanks. Remind me,
Duster.
I got it. There's only a couple things on this. I'm not sure if this is the right grill that you need for that kit. I forgot to put it in there.
let's see.
I don't know. I think it may go this way.
No, that's not for the Duster.
All right.
That almost
Yeah.
looks like a Nova or something, like a
I
newer
was about to
Nova.
say, that looks like that 79 Nova grill.
Yeah.
No. Anything but. You look at that.
Or is that an AMC grill? Yeah, that don't look like no Dodge grill.
No.
But it was in that box originally, so.
That might be for an AMC or something.
Somebody say AMC? Got my attention.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's why I get AK Chrome. Hey, Phil, how you doing, sir?
Hey, Phil.
Night, Britta.
Hey, Breda.
See ya, Britta.
See ya.
I promise we won't be here when you get up in the morning. Not tonight.
No.
You're right, Kevin. The Allison motor was one of the first domed Hemi style motors for the airplane stuff.
Yeah, wasn't one of the engineers that worked for Chrysler that in the development of that motor, that's how they kind of made it work?
Yep.
Or, yeah,
Yep.
I forget the story, but I know that was something along those lines.
Yeah. Yeah, especially back in the days, the airplane and anything military took precedence over any domestic vehicles. So your best engineers were on that stuff.
especially after.
Jason, I'm gonna open this and look. The problem is it doesn't have the directions, and I don't think it had the blue stripe decal.
Well, the decals are gonna be shit anyhow. Have to have them made.
So the white is discolored on it, obviously. I thought it was originally painted, but he had them sitting out in the woodshed, a shed area where it might have been painted. But everything, let me put this up and get the camera on.
Oh, he started building it.
That's the way you got it. I do got the dash thing here. I'm gonna put that inside the car so it don't get lost.
What Corvette is this? I might have what parts for this? A C5R drag Pro Mod.
That's why I was surprised with this Roadrunner body that Mikey sent me, how freaking clean that thing was. I mean, a lot of times those old kits, they start turning yellowish, you know.
I think, no, the bumpers are in there.
How much of that kit are you going to be able to use, Jason? Everything that was there, or you just was the rest
Everything
of it
that
good?
was,
I didn't look at
everything
it
that was there. Basically, I'm not going to use the wheels and tires, which there was no tires, but I'm going to put the style of wheel that's on my car. So I got to print them anyhow. And then I got to print the motor because mine has a 383, not the Hemi. So.
Well, now you know why it came. It came with the deal that it came with.
Bob,
yeah.
Bob, Mark, blue streaks in the back.
Oh, okay.
And Jason, and by the way, Jason, I found a place that's got chrome for that. But
oh, really? Is that through that
Atomic? Yeah.
Atomic?
Yeah.
That might be an idea to buy it from him then. Is that kit that was $24 or whatever?
Yep, $25. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean the transmission, belt pulleys. I think it's some of the it looks like the majority of the cage is there. It's probably not all there because I don't actually, yeah. All except for them two long pieces are there. No, them are there. So it's basically blocks there, the head's there. Ready to support. It's got a stock grill too, as well as a racing grill. You can put it on there. It's got one seat. Oh no, it's got both seats.
Are they the small sharp back seats?
Yep, and I think that insert that goes into that's what's missing. Yes, the grill insert. Oh no, hold on. I would stand corrected. The grill insert is in there, and it's got.
Oh, I can tell you that Scale
got all my
Motorsports.
So
I believe it's Scale Motorsports makes a hop-up kit for it that might have that grill in that chrome part of that grill in it. If you're talking about the 69.
No, this Challenger.
First time ever doing.
No, I'm sorry. I was talking about the Roadrunner.
Oh, yeah. Scale finish, but I know
Scale Motorsports.
Atomic Models, and they own the name Old Hand Oldies USA,
Or not.
which technically was a different company than it was Joe Hand, but it was owned by a different company, and they changed the name.
Where are they located?
They're in Kidding, Ohio, just outside of Columbus.
So they're in Kevin's backyard then, huh?
Yeah, no, they're a ways from Kevin, still, but closer to him, yes. So I'm
David,
thinking
can
you
check
buy the
out
file.
Off the Sprue too. Off the Sprue had I believe it's a chrome kit for a '69 Roadrunner. I don't know if it's the same one to fit the Joe Hahn if somebody else came up with one, but I happened to see it the other day when I was scrolling through there. But it's more
Yeah,
like a beautify kit. You know, it's got the grill in it, but it's got a lot of other doodads too.
if you watch Tim Brown's video from that show in Indianapolis, that's where I see that. Actually, give me a minute. I'll bring them up.
First time ever doing bare metal foil. Doesn't look
Keep
too
that
bad.
shit to yourself.
Yeah.
You got a bare metal foiler in the house? That's what I'm doing too. You
I'll
got
stick
something
in my
done?
chrome pin.
I did it in Just Live.
Yeah.
All the trim on the bottom,
I trimmed
side
mine
window,
down a little bit.
front window.
I trimmed mine down from what it was.
Yeah.
You're not going
Now,
with
this is
that
the
bright
first time
green
I've
no
ever
more,
used
huh?
it.
No, I took the bright green was going to be it was always going to be my base color and interior contrast color. But when I
Okay.
painted the interior, I painted it all that green and then put the it's called Oriental green. I put the Oriental green over top of it, and that color is so prone to what's behind it to change the shade and the color of it that I painted it green so it would at least match the interior. I wouldn't end up with something on the outside that was darker than what was on the inside and all that. So
Yep.
basically, I followed that process throughout to make sure the color tone would stay the same.
That's gonna be such a cool build. I can't wait to see that one done.
Yeah, it's getting close too. It's getting really, really close to being done. And I was out. It pisses me off because it always happens to me. I'm sure it happens to other people too. I was cruising through the internet and found that somebody had taken a '52 Hudson at 1-to-1 and painted it black and put the V10 Viper motor in it and did the grill and all the chrome was kind of a. They said it was gold, but it looked almost like a bright root beer, if that makes sense. It wasn't like boom
Yeah.
gold. You know what I mean? It
Yep.
was. And it looked that I'm like, if I'd have seen that first, I would have probably gone with those colors. But the whole inspiration behind this is from Miguel's renderings that he does. I saw the renderings, and it just from there I'm like, dude, I gotta have one of those. I saw it on by accident on the old interweb somewhere. I didn't even know it was Miguel. I didn't know who Miguel was. I just saw that, and I'm like, that's cool. And I gotta find me a model. I want to do one like that.
Yep. Yeah, watching you do that Hudson like that, I'm thinking about. I pulled that 49 Mercury out and stuck a giant set of die-cast wheels under it, and man, that looked really good.
It looks cool, man. I like the look. I mean, I don't know that I do it every time, but on this one, it seemed to come out pretty good.
That's the style I like, the really big wheel with the kind of smaller tire just tucked way up in there. It's the look I like.
Well, the next custom one is going to be completely different than this. I'm building. I got a couple of them. I got to build. You know, that for well, I want to do that Mustang for the Acme show. The next up is the bike to finish, but I want to take one of those all-wheel drive chassis, like that came off the Unicorn and all that, and do something completely off the chain with it. It's like a somewhere between a rat rod and a burnout machine. And I'll figure out exactly what I'm going to do. But I spent an hour today scrolling through Jimmy Flintstone stuff to see what I wanted to do. I think that would be cool to have like a burnout truck.
Oh yeah.
Easy to get lost on his pages.
Ah, dude, I wish he had pictures of everything because you know somebody doesn't know photos yet and all that. He's got a 70 Javelin Trans Am kit that I would love to see what that kit is. What exactly it is, because I imagine it's off of one of these Javelin race cars. But
the best way to see his stuff is at a show.
Yeah.
I like watching those burnout videos and burnout trucks, and I thought about doing one, but the Like they'd actually have it at the burnout thing where they'd have the nice wheels up front and then like a set of just Steelies and whatever tires in the back for the
I'm
burnout
sorry,
tires.
Jack, I was paying water bill.
I thought that looked really cool.
Yeah. Well, I just love. There was one I saw on somebody, and I think somebody in the group knows them or knows the people that made the video or something along those lines. They did a truck. There was a guy that took an old 30s truck and put a NASCAR motor in it, or amounts to a NASCAR motor in it, and made it a burnout machine. And they took it for a ride. That thing was just stupid cool. I really liked it.
That's what I'm putting in my duster.
Yeah, I still want to try that. Take a NASCAR chassis and try to do a pro touring. But 3 NASCAR kits I just got since they were a gift. I wouldn't feel right tearing them up and doing all that with them. I'm just weird like that.
They're just plastic.
Yeah. Well, that and the three I got are my 3 main drivers I like. So that's also making it a little.
You still get some pretty cheap NASCAR kits out there yet.
Yeah. I don't pay over $5 a piece for mine. There's so many of them out there, and they're cheap.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through eBay.
Yeah, you could get something. Yeah, you get something that you like, and then take the chassis and build your creation out of it.
Yep.
Yeah,
you're right, Chuck, and he also goes to Acme.
You can find the monogram kits at shows for $12 a piece all day long.
Yeah,
really? Yeah. Much? I saw
the AMT ones you can find even cheaper.
Yeah,
I'm looking at big lots of them on eBay right now.
The AMT sorry, my little sister's texting me.
I could get it better, but after getting burned by a guy, I'll never do it again. Well, I shouldn't say that. Burned by him would be. Bob, if you get a chance, could you put that up, share up on screen?
It was. I'll do it again.
Oh, I didn't know. If it, Jason, this is the company.
Atomic City. Okay.
Yep, they're on Facebook.
Yep. I invited you there to their page, so.
Yeah, they've been at our
Cool.
show, right next to Okie.
I like so many of the older NASCARs. It's hard to find one that I would get and want to tear apart. Because if it's cool,
older,
if it's
Jimmy.
cool,
Define older, Jimmy.
90s, 2000s.
Okay.
That's the NASCAR I like watching.
Go to a show,
Right
man.
before they
Buy those
changed it to
things.
the car tomorrow, basically.
You can buy those things at a show in a bag that somebody started. All the pieces and parts are there, but somebody started and got bored with it.
Yeah.
And threw it in a bag for $2. Man, they're dirt cheap. $5 you get one that's in a bag that just hasn't been put together yet, and it's all like fresh.
Yeah,
Looking
see
at
those
them.
Or
Chinese
you can
kits,
even
you can get
find
them
just the
for
parts you want, or
sealed
straight
up in a
body.
box for $12 for the show.
Yeah, that's what I'm finding them for on
10 or
eBay,
$12.
like 10,
Brand new
12
seal.
bucks.
Of course, the decals are probably trash because they're so
Yeah,
old.
you never.
Yeah.
Usually the kit decals are not that great anyway. You're better off going to Slicks or something and grabbing
Yeah.
their
Yeah,
version
there's
of
a
the
lot
same
of
decal.
aftermarket decals.
I want to try it, but I have a love for my NASCAR kits, so it's always hard to pair one up.
I also go to the
Yeah, but it's
vendors that
something
are
you
there
didn't
that
pay
are
a lot
selling
for
kits.
that you already have, you know.
Well, I did that Cal Petty Mellow Yellow car. The difference between the kit decals and the ST or the Slicks decals were night and day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
The
Jimmy,
Slicks
if you go
decals
to
had
a
the
show,
neon
you
colors
see
it
a
should
guy
have
that's
had.
selling a bunch of those kits.
4
Ask
times
him,
the
see
number
if
of
he's got
stuff
any
on it.
in the back that are like, not all there or whatever. Sometimes they'll buy a whole collection, and they hadn't gone through them to see if it's all there. This one show I went to in Melbourne was like that. He had almost a pallet of NASCAR kits that he hadn't gone through. He didn't know anything about them. what was in them or whatever. And he's like, listen, I'll
And
sell
he
you the whole
probably
pallet
paid
for $50.
$2 a piece for them.
Yeah. He bought them in
Yeah.
the collection. He just hadn't gone through them yet. I didn't need that many, but he was like, but it was one of those deals you had to buy them all to get any of them, because if he took the time to go through them, then it puts value on them. So
Yeah, that's when you just start giving them away. Keep the ones you want, and you give the rest of them.
most of my bag kits and starter kits, I'm just using the chassis out of them for dirt cars when I get around to it. The Ron Kuhn
like
resins, most of his dirt cars fit right on the AMT chassis.
Yeah, those they're great for doing pro stock cars too.
Yeah, back half of them. Yeah.
Or you can use a lot of them. You can use the whole chassis, a NASCAR chassis, roll cage and all, and turn them into change the wheels.
See, like this NASCAR set, I would not tear this apart. I'd want to. Or it's sealed. I don't even know if I'd open it. It's the Monogram Wrangler like set of them, the 2 Wrangler cars, the freaking 90.
The yellow and blue ones.
Yeah, the dual set ones, the one with the 90s Monte Carlo and the 90
Grand Prix.
Yep, 81 Grand Prix and an 86 Monte Carlo.
That's a cool kit.
Yeah. I got a love for old NASCAR kits, and that's always. I don't know. I want to try.
Let's face it, that's like the
program.
best driver in the history of NASCAR.
Yeah. Which, do you know what's $30 for a set? I'm gonna say that.
And Richard Petty never drove that for him, so yeah, no.
Who?
Oh, let me see. Jimmy Johnson's got more wins. David Pearson's got more wins. Obviously,
Yeah.
Richard Petty. Just saying.
I'm just messing with you, Jeff.
Yep, I'm just messing back.
Best wheelman there ever was. Best by far, best wheelman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was from Greenville, Spartanburg, South Carolina. Dollar for dollar, pound for pound, I'll take David Pearson over all of them.
Greenbow, Alabama.
I need to look on Marketplace. You can find big lots of them on Marketplace.
Yes, you can.
It's the fact
you
of
gotta
driving to wherever.
You gotta watch Marketplace, though.
Yeah.
And if you ever PayPal, you do it through gift and service, so you're protected.
Well, I'm not. I don't know. I wouldn't
Marketplace,
PayPal
I'm
someone
going
over
to do that.
for Marketplace. I'd go meet someone.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
but
going
they
to
said there's
somewhere
still a
in a
lot
But
of
parking
if
lot.
you
dollars
end
out there
up
if
doing
you
it,
look through
Jimmy, you use
everything.
gift and services. It pays the extra couple bucks. It keeps you protected.
Yep. Yep, I got you. Model car. What the hell is up in my Marketplace? I look up model car kits and it comes up the freaking opposite of what I've just looked up. Piece of shit. Oh, my
Go to
If you
Toys
Marketplace
put
and
is
model
Games.
in anywhere, you get actual modeling stuff, not
Put in
scratch
plastic
modeling
model.
or
That's
hobby
what I do.
modeling. Yeah,
Plastic-
use hobby modeling.
plastic
or
I
plastic
typed
model.
in model car kits and it came up freaking.
Go
Yeah.
to
I always do scale models when I search stuff.
Scale model, that works better, yeah. But even
that one
anytime
does.
you
But
use the word
if you
model,
go
it's
to
always
Toys
coming
and
up with random shit.
go to Toys and Hobbies and then go on to metal kits up above.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd work.
Yeah, the search is not very well organized.
Holy God. I gotta send my sister here.
This is in Indiana. I'm not driving up to Indiana. Indiana.
Where are you located, Jimmy?
I'm over in Illinois.
Oh,
What the fuck?
God damn, Pipey and Fred would be all over this lot. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's literally just down the street from my sister. Damn, I'm gonna have to remember that if I go out there.
How many Chevelles?
I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Vehicle. Oh, I didn't want to go to vehicles, you asshole.
All I did was type in St. Louis, Missouri. They brought up my video.
Yeah, you'll get more one-to-one real car stuff before you get model cars half the time too, because you put the word car.
Look at all of them down there, Jimmy.
Let me go back to it. I'm still in Marketplace.
Jeff, that guy that bought all those kits that you said you knew of him or knew who he was, that bought all those
he's right.
kits. That bought all those kits from the same guy I bought the Johan stuff from. You said you knew him from Daytona.
Yep.
Yeah, he's on my marketplace, trying to sell every one of those kits. He's got the model kits for sale, free. Description: prices may vary. Steve Ward is his name.
Steve Ward. God, that name
Just
sounds familiar.
He's just another flea market rat that found the internet. All they do is buy the cheapest shit they can find, and then they jack the prices up and resell it.
He told the guy that he bought these from that his kids were going to have to go without dinner for a week because he bought the model kits and wanted the guy to feel guilty. And the guy was like, "If that's the case, why the hell are you buying plastic model kits? Feed your kids."
Oh shit!
Yeah, that would warrant a call to Child Protective Services and getting a wellness check.
I think he and the guy, the seller, agreed with me. The guy's just trying to Jew him down and make him feel bad, but it didn't work.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the guy's on a couple of Facebook pages that I'm on. Hey, Leon, how you doing, sir?
What's up, man?
Leon.
Back.
What's going on?
What the hell? Ford did a NASCAR edition truck? What?
Except for the little tiny canopy, my A-plane is done.
Okay, this would be the only Ford truck I'd ever buy. It's a F-150 NASCAR edition. Oh, that's kind of freaking. That's cool looking.
Snap-on collectible Hot Wheels.
What?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't collect them, so I'm not that familiar with them.
Yeah.
Snap-on collectible Hot Wheels.
Yeah, they're expensive as shit.
I got a guy down here.
Just because they say Snap-on.
Yeah, I won one of their.
They they make a lot of them. That's why.
I'm a hoarder of Hot Wheels. It's getting very unhealthy.
I'm a total diecast hoarder. 164th, 124th, 125.
I used to be a 24 scale hoarder.
I don't buy anything bigger because there's, stuff in the way.
Well,
hang on, Marcy. Let me turn my light on. I'll show Marcy my hoard.
You've shown
These are just. This bullshit. Oh, I'd call it more of an unhealthy habit. It's cool, the cool shit.
That's exactly what it is.
Still the case, I got.
Yeah, you showed some of this stuff before.
Yeah. Freaking, we went to Indianapolis and there was a swap meet up there, and
yeah, let me anywhere near one of those places and I'll fill the car on the way. Yeah.
Not that full. All the John Forces. He signed these two cars for me, John Force, and then he gave me a tour of his drag car.
Cool.
Yeah, and just keep going. Very unhealthy. And then I got more that I can't even fit in here.
Yeah, like I said, I have my Hot Wheels size cars pegged around the room, up on the wall, with thumbtacks. I don't take them out of their packaging, so I just hold them by the little hook and stick a tack up in between. And the ones I really like are on the wall. the ones I like and want to keep are in a crate.
Yep.
And, you know, same with the larger die casts. I've got 2 or 3 on the shelf that are my uber favorites, and the rest are just, yeah, I really like you, but you're going in a crate. You know?
I got 2 more NASCAR diecasts I need to put in this case that I need to make room for. And then I'm going to try to quit buying diecasts.
Yeah, well, see, my problem with die casts is I work in the toy department, and I work stock. So as soon as they hit the dock, and I get the pallet in the department, I
Yeah.
have fresh dies on unopened boxes.
Mm.
I've gotten a lot of the Rat Sync stuff and a lot of the really cool Johnny Lightning stuff, like the surf cart, which is sitting right here. I have to put it in the crate. And I got the Rat Sync ones that have the little tin storage canister
yeah.
for the car or van or whatever it is.
I got a few of those. I like my Rat Pink stuff.
Yeah, and they scatter them all over. We don't ever get like a full set of anything.
Yeah.
So I get a few of each one. And, you know, I'm not really like after entire sets of these things. I just grab them when I see them.
Yeah.
And if I'm 1 or 2 shy from having a whole set and somebody's got them for sale, I'll buy the, you know, the remaining ones just to do it.
Yeah, the 2 NASCARs I need to fit in that case. It's an autographed Rusty Wallace Miller Lite Harley Davidson car, and which I got that at the racetrack, and I stood there and negotiated with a girl for probably 30 fucking minutes on that thing. She wanted ridiculous amount for it. Negotiated with her and walked away. And then at the very end of the day, while she was packing up, I walked back over and said, "You still got the car?" She's like, "Yeah." "Would you do my price on it?" "Yeah."
Yeah, and, you know, can you guarantee it's a legitimate autograph? Because those are things that I will not buy. If I can't meet the person myself, I won't spend the money on something like that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't pay for autograph price. I paid for car price, so the autograph is a plus. She wanted autograph price, and that's not what I paid. I think I gave her like.
And the fact that she gave it to you says it may not be.
Yeah. It's still something cool
to look at.
on my
I
shelf.
would have it looked at to see if it is legit.
It looked.
You know.
It
For all
looked
you
like
know,
it to me,
for
but
all
I
you-
don't know.
For all you know, Jeff Elliott signed it.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you right now, Marcy's 100% right, because my friend used to work for Martin Truex. 90% of his stuff was never signed by him. It was signed by her.
Or they have a crew of people
The marketing team.
They have a crew of people that they've taught how the person signs their name. And somebody who actually looks at signatures can tell you if it's, you know, legit or not. But yeah, I have all the sporty people that I've met over the years. I've gotten autographs from. I've either sold or donated autograph pieces to my kids' Little League and that when they were younger. And I mean, I had a 8x10 glossy of Mickey Mantle's first baseball card, a photo of it, you know, autographed by him, and a couple other notable folks. And I donated those to Little League for our raffle to raise money for the league.
And
I stood in line for hours to meet these people. I know those are real because I was there.
Oh yeah. Then the last diecast I bought, and I'm gonna make sure this is gonna be my last one. I'm gonna start building the cars that I want. Instead of the diecast, it's Earnhardt's Daytona 500 race win, so it's the car's all beat up and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that one was a birthday gift though, so that was different, I guess.
Some of those baseball and those card stuff. I was watching a show the other day. Might have been, I think Chum-Lee. Maybe it was put on. I don't know. But I'll say Dungeons and Dragons because I don't know what it was, but it was some sort of battle card when they first came out.
Probably Magic or one of those. There's a lot of tabletop card games, and a lot of them are worth some bucks.
Yeah, this one apparently, and
Even
again, this is
even the
all what I
original
watched on TV.
Pokemon card game, some of that stuff's worth a lot of money.
Oh my gosh,
Hey,
my
Mike.
ex girlfriend had an original
Yeah.
Pikachu worth $150. I couldn't believe it.
No, this
I'm
was
gonna go.
$250,000. This
No,
one stack
there's
of
an
cards.
actual pricing and
I said
grading
150
system for
bucks, not
collectibles.
1,000.
That's what I'm saying. The one that I saw, it was
yeah.
some stack of cards that hadn't been opened. They were supposed to
Yep.
be like 3 magics and 3 rares and da 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 and all. And
Yep.
they said that the guy
In an
came out and appraised
unopened
them.
state, collectibles in an unopened state have an extreme amount of value. It's ridiculous.
It was $250,000. According to them, it was $250,000 worth of cards. And I was like, damn.
Well,
If not
look
more.
at that
If
guy.
not more.
Look at the guy in New England.
You know what that
the
was?
running back. Yeah, it was a running back threw away Tom Brady's record setting touchdown pass. He just threw it in the stands, and it's like afterwards they said, "Why didn't you keep it?" He goes, "Yeah, I didn't think about the value until after the fact." that man's made a lot of money off that ball.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, especially if they can find themselves on a teleprompter catching it, that's proof it's legit. Or if you get to meet the person and have them sign it or whatever.
Yeah, like I said, that was on some, like Chum Lee was there, so I imagine it was that Great American Pawn or whatever.
Yeah, it was
I don't
Pawn
know
Stars.
how
I
real
know
it
which
was,
I know
but
which episode you're talking about, and those cards that guy had were worth twice what the appraiser said they were worth. That appraiser is paid by them to lie to people.
And he appraised them at $250,000. I thought that was crazy.
And that was a lie. They're worth more.
I need to clear some wall
One of the
space out
ones
there.
that
I need
made
to get
that
these
so
Hot Wheels
much
on.
money was the Black Lotus.
I got too many Hot Wheels. I need to hang them.
All I know is if I don't go to Acme this year, I am going to Ohio for a show.
Oh, you're going to Acme this year because I need somebody to be there to be a punching bag besides me.
That's what I got Seeking Ellie and Brian for. It's no punching bag. It's a sparring match. We all have fun with each other.
Yeah.
See, the difference is we're smart enough to know it.
I need to go put on the wall.
See, we're all smart enough to know it's not personal. When you start making it personal, that's when it becomes a problem. Other than that, nobody gives a. I want to get down there. Hopefully, Don's going to be okay because I want to meet up with my buddy Tim and then go down to Talladega and go through the museum and talk about the
Talladega.
Yep.
and then go down there and hang out with him. Well, that was one of the reasons I wanted to drop down because I told him, I said we could meet up in Mooresville. I could take you all them race shops, run you up 40 up to Welcome, then done there, head over to Petty's, then go to Junior Johnson's old shop up in North Wilkesboro, well, actually Rhonda, North Carolina, technically speaking. Then head back down and you just get on the second, go over, take the Route 40, which goes a little bit of the Indian Trail, hit 75, and bam, you're right at Acme. But right now, I don't even know if I'll be working this summer because 2 of the mowers are down. Now they got to figure out which one's going to get fixed.
Wish you were closer to the other side of the state, Jeff. My cousin owns a large landscaping company doing all kinds of stuff and mowing being one of them. But he's way over in Danby, Vermont, which is across the state for you.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do before I got
Well,
this
I'm
job.
halfway through, really. We're central New York, Vermont.
I'm trying to remember. Isn't Barry south of Bennington and to the east?
No, we're north. We're right next to Montpelier.
Oh, yeah, you're way up there. Okay, never mind. I'm trying to think of where I'm thinking of that's down there then. But anyway, yeah, if you're
60
way up there,
miles
that's
from
way up.
Burlington, roughly.
Yeah, you're way up north. I got cousins that live in Enosburg and Richmond, which is closer to you. You're closer to the Canadian
Oh
border.
no,
than
that's still a ways for me, and I know people up there, Richard Green trucking people.
Mm-hmm. That's what my cousin does. He owns a dump truck. Owns a couple of them.
I need to see if
I can remember being a kid and going up there to visit my grandfather, and you could literally throw a rock out of the backyard and hit Canada.
Blame
Other than St.
Canada.
Albans, it's a nice
Blame
area.
Canada.
I haven't been up there.
Bob, we got
Yeah.
a place called Derby Line of Vermont. It's in the northeast corner.
Yep.
U.S. citizens literally have to go through Canadian and American customs to get from one part of Vermont to another part of Vermont.
Yep.
Yeah.
And right through the middle of the library runs the border. They got a line. They got a piece of tape in there. It says Canadian border and then American border. It used to not be a big deal until 9/11.
Yep. Jesus, Bob, I might have to send you that link and go over there. But maybe I'll call my sister. I'm gonna go see some friends if they need me to wash stones this year instead of the two office ladies.
I need to see if the old man I used to work for with landscaping is still up and going. That's what I
All
did.
kinds of landscaping work down here year round.
Yeah,
That's right.
you depending on where you go out in the Midwest where the really big lawns are. 90% of them are done by a GPS on the machine. The driver just literally just puts the handles together just enough to make it go, and it does all the work.
Yeah.
Well, the old dude I did it for, it was him, his two sons, and his brother. And I'm pretty sure the old dude only had me helping him just so I could carry all the heavy stuff he didn't feel like carrying, which I didn't carry. He's paying me good.
That's what we old
It's
dudes do.
it's called an entry level job, Jimmy. This is where you start to see it, and if you can.
Yeah, no,
pass
I
through
didn't mind
that,
it. I learned a lot from that old dude. He was cool as hell.
Just
My
don't mow
girl
the
was giving me a
cornfield,
hard time
Jimmy.
the other day about getting the roof cleaned off. And I said, all right, 'cause I don't like getting up on the roof. I got a thing with heights. It's like, all right, I'll get the roof taken care of. Neighbor kid came by. He's like, hey, man, you got anything you need done? I'd like to earn some money doing this and that. I'm like, $80, you go up there on the roof and clean it all out, clean out the gutters and haul off the leaves. And he was like, yep. I said, get up there.
Bob, I'm not sure what to make of Kevin's comment.
Just a second.
He's gonna punch you in Ohio when you show up for the Ohio show, I think.
That you won't.
Won't get punched in Ohio. Saying he's not going to beat you up.
I am not worried. I'm pretty sure what I'll have on my person will be a deterrent to anybody.
Oh, boy, here we go. We're just messing with you, Jeff.
Boom.
No, I know where he was going with it. Now, Jimmy, I heard you were gonna get a tattoo, and it's gonna say "property of Kevin Smith" on it.
No.
Wow.
No.
I'm with Jason. Wow. How do you follow that up?
No.
Edward, happy birthday.
Yep. Happy birthday, Edward.
Oh, me, Kevin, and Ride the Wind are just accepting it. We're all just related now.
I believe your birthday is tomorrow, correct?
What was it that Gary said to you, Jimmy? You need to gain 300 pounds in order enough to be attractive to him.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't say that. That's actually, yeah.
Boy, he hasn't been around for a while, has he?
No, I haven't seen him in a sec.
He said he's getting ready to bike race.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be a fun show if we get me, Kevin, and Ride the Wind in the same room. Jesus Christ.
Jimmy, where you are, you can literally take two highways and get right to NNL East.
Yeah, I've actually looked up the routing in the Google map I'd have to take.
You got the one up in St. Joseph. You got several, just west of Indianapolis, in the suburbs, friggin' big shows.
It's hard for me to get off work on the weekends, though. Just because we have we need to start firing motherfuckers there. I swear. We have people that will just not show up, and then it's hard for anybody to take a day off when nobody wants to show up.
That's why you schedule it and you keep to it.
Yeah. Me too. Like I really had planned on going Sunday to that show, and when I went to take the day off, I seen the thing at four other people had worked that day. I'd already called off, so it's Sundays. It's going to be me, the manager, and the driver for all morning until 4:00 when the night manager shows up.
Where do you work at?
Jimmy John's.
Ah.
So we deal with a bunch of angry white ladies in Land Rovers.
I'll tell you what, the most
right by where I
overrated-
work is the convention center, and what's going on now is all the dance competitions and cheer competitions. So it's a bunch of angry little
Cougars?
girls. It's a bunch of angry little girls with too much makeup on now too. Shit's annoying. I get annoyed very easily, and it's starting to realize that.
What's the address of that Jimmy John's? No, just kidding.
Right.
The only one close to him is
Cheerleaders?
the only one close enough to him is Bob. Bob's got better things to do with his time.
Jason
No,
and I
Miguel's
were
a
both
little-
thinking the
Miguel's
same thing.
closer.
Road trip.
Yeah, I'm
No.
I'm closest to Miguel.
Yeah, and
Spring break.
Bob, the only reason Bob would want to know so he could avoid him at all costs. You notice Bob's not denying it.
Bob's editing pictures.
Huh?
Bob's editing pictures so I can show you.
Ah.
I was not getting involved.
No, I'm driving over to. I don't even like Jimmy John's food.
The only thing
Oh no, we're overpriced for really shitty sandwiches. I will fully admit it.
And
Jersey Mike's one of the
I don't
worst.
need. I don't need any teenage cheerleaders in my life anymore. That shit.
Oh,
was
they're not
silly.
teenage. They're like
Cougars.
12, 13-year-olds with too much makeup on. They won't shut up.
Preteens. Woohoo.
Preteen.
Yeah, with too much
Preteens.
makeup and they won't shut up.
Bob's into
Peppers.
gilfs at his age.
Hey, listen. A gilf will teach you a lot.
Yeah.
You know what a gilf is?
Oh my God.
Grandma, I'd like to fuck.
I didn't say it.
You asked the
Jimmy, you
question.
now owe $1 to Bob in the swear jar alone.
I know a couple grandmas.
Hey,
that
I only
would-
know it because I have a shirt that says "I heart
would be all
milks."
over.
Weren't you guys
See?
talking about that Elvira earlier? That she
Yeah.
qualifies.
Yeah,
She
but these
definitely
guys are
qualifies.
all in there mid 50s, so you know.
She doesn't
Yeah,
do
how-
guys either.
Yeah, I thought she played on the other team.
Oh God, who's texting me now?
Well, see, that's
Oh,
all
she
the more
swings
things
on
that
the other
she and I
bases?
have in common.
It's Elvira, Jeff.
All right.
No.
I didn't know Elvira swung on the other bases.
Yep. Cassandra Peterson. Yep, sure does.
Hmm.
Not that it matters.
Nothing wrong with that. See, that's just more that she and I have in common.
How old is she now?
She's
That's
71 or 72. She was born in 1951 or 52.
Okay.
She's older now.
Well,
She's 73.
Oh,
2 days older than Dirt. But she
Eh.
looks good. What did Marcy call her surgery? A lift kit? I thought that was funny. She called it a lift kit. She said she didn't get it in
In upholstery term, we call it a tuck and roll.
That's the same with that Marie Osmond or whatever. Oh my God, if she had the work done.
good lord.
There. Under hood liner.
That's it.
I'll take Christy Brinkley and Cheryl Teague. You can have the rest of the field.
You know, if like you talk about celebrities or whether who you like, that Bridget Mohanahan, the girl that played the lawyer in Blue Bloods, the daughter that was the lawyer.
You mean the mother of Tom Brady's oldest child?
Is she? I didn't know that.
I don't. Yeah, Bridget Moynihan is
Mohanahan, yeah. Something about her for me is I don't get starstruck like that, because I just don't. But her, there's something about her. She is to me it may be the character because I've seen her in other roles and it didn't really But the character she plays in Blue Blood, I'm like, damn, I want to get next to that.
I actually thought Giselle Bundchen was a downgrade from her. Yeah, that's Tom's oldest child's. Or his
I did
oldest
not know
son's
that. See,
mother.
I didn't know that at all.
Boston Buds is back.
Oh,
Well,
great! We got an asshole.
Don't be talking about Brady now, then, because you know if he's from Boston, chances are he's going to be a.
He's not from Boston, but he's from that. He is an asshole. Who the hell's got an echo?
Somebody does.
Not me.
Not me. Tom Brady is the most decorated, winningest quarterback, but he's not the greatest New England Patriot in history. That belongs to John Hannah. Hands down. If you know anything about football, you would understand. Even I could run fucking for 1,500 yards behind that guy.
I don't know. To me, it was Terry Bradshaw. Terry Bradshaw's greatest of all time. As I dropped the mic, boom.
Yeah, no.
No, he's not. But he was funny.
He's a great player. Don't get me wrong. You know, everybody tries to make Mahomes better than Brady. Well, first you got to pass Troy Aikman, who's got 3 rings in the same amount of time, and a couple other players. Oh yeah, and then you're going to get by Bradshaw and Montana, who both have 4. Then you're going to get by Brady, and then there is one other guy that has actual 8 rings.
So, Bob, did you use a pen on that, like a Maltol pen on that box, or?
Nope. Did it by hand. All by hand brush.
Oh, by hand brush? Wow.
Yep.
I like the decals on that. They just go right perfectly with it. Boy, how the hell did you make? Is that a decal for the Chevrolet Apache on it?
Yeah, it's decal. Come from the kit.
I was gonna say because it looks almost like it was so deep. It's like Kevin Smith. You're right. You don't have to worry about it. You ain't gonna be able to hit me, but what I'm gonna do to you, well, that's another matter.
Ooh,
welcome back, Joe.
You're gonna be saying, Mikey, my daddy.
No. Mikey,
You
know
might
nothing.
get punched.
Mikey,
No, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that to Kevin. Kevin's not a bad. I just like messing with Kevin.
What you're trying to say is Kevin's a good shit in the long run?
So Kevin is your favorite then?
No, Kevin Smith is the Taco Bell of our chat.
Taco Bell?
He's a good shit in the long run, but who likes long running shit?
And with Taco Bell, it's a long running one. Uh-oh, I see a decal on the back I haven't seen before, Bob. Oh, I know what that one is. That's the guy bent over with a heart on his butt cheek.
And ain't a heart.
Oh, set of lips. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
there you go, Jimmy. That's what you're going to get for a tattoo, a set of lips on your thing to commemorate senior.
No, I'm real happy with it.
You're not happy with it, or?
Well, I'm real happy with the way it is right now.
That's all that matters at the end of the day. Oh, crap. Kevin Smith, you're being a hater now. You know, I thought about going to that cosplay there, or Coldplay, or whatever the heck it is, Ohio for a show, but not now. You're too close.
He wants to meet you, Kevin.
No, I don't.
He wants to give you a hug.
Touch your no spot.
No.
No. Don't touch me there.
No, honestly, there is something I would like to see at Kevin's gut. I want it for the museum.
He wants to pet your dog.
A test run of the model kits. Or what do they call them? Test shots.
When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmother bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string.
Did you have to make that color, Mike, or is that a Splash Paints color?
That green?
Yeah.
No, that's scale. It's actually from Scale Finishes, but it's the 1950. It's a factory color from Hudson. It's 1950.
Oh, it is.
Yep, 1950 Oriental green from the palette from Hudson. The
So those Scale Finishes, are they lacquer or are they enamel?
you can get either one. The base coat, I believe, is lacquer. This is a gloss enamel, but it doesn't act like a normal enamel in that it doesn't take forever to harden.
Hey, Kevin's. I'm sorry, Mike. I apologize. That was rude of me.
No, you're good. The clear coat, when I use that is I guess that's enamel based too, because it says right on the bottle to put in for like every, I forget the exact mixture, but I'll say every 4 drops of 2K clear, put in 1 drop of hardener.
Okay.
But this paint comes ready to go, and I've never had to add any hardener to the
paint itself.
The paint itself, never have. And they've got Mopar colors. Like I said, if you ever get an opportunity, just go to their website.
That's the Scale Finish.
Scalefinishes.com. You can go under automotive colors, and it'll pull up all the manufacturers from, Austin Healey all the way down to whatever begins with Z.
Okay.
And you can go under Plymouth. You can go under Chrysler. For colors that you probably be interested in, and then pick a year. When you pick that year, it'll pull up the color palette of everything. And there might be some missing. You might find one that rolls over or whatever, but for the most part, the color palette for that year is right there.
And then does he actually call it the colors like associated to the real cars?
Yes.
Okay.
When you're looking at it like the Plum Crazy Purple, and then which, correct me if I'm wrong,
Like
that was
F8 green is F8 green, and
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He mixes them all up.
Model Car World does that. 2 things. One, Kevin, your mother lied to you like Mike, Mini Mike's mom lied to him. And second, Edward, and I will explain this from being a guy who's mowed a lot of lawns. The moment you get out and do one thing free, they expect it. So you never get off that lawnmower and move anything out of the way. And I know that from experience. Now, should have they sent you pictures? No, they should have been polite enough to explain it to you. This is the service you pay for. That's the service that we provide, and we wouldn't go beyond that.
Yeah, I can't speak for lawnmower, but I can tell you for sure about one-to-one auto mechanics. People, you do something for free, and then they expect it every time, and they'll tell all their friends.
Well,
how come you did it for so-and-so for free, but you're charging me?
And I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I'll put you this way. We were mowing a lawn for a big client up here. I can't say who they are. This rock was never there in the 10 years previous to mowing it. Let's just say it took out 2 complete clutches and the whole blade system underneath the deck. My boss walked up to the people who run this place. Let's just say they paid for all the damage because they knew they were in the wrong.
Yeah.
And I'm not, again.
I'll be right back.
No, that's all you can do, Kevin, is do the best. If it was 2 inches or something like that, weed whacking, I'm not going to say a word. I'll just do it. Just because I want it to make it look best as possible. But we get people out there that leave big, huge branches and expect us to move them. I'm like, no, not my job. I mow around them. It's exactly what my boss told me to do, and that's what I do. Yeah. Nobody wants to weed whack poop.
Yuck.
That's why I will never take a job with the city.
I can tell you when I was a kid, I
Those
spent
are
a
the
lot of years
things I
weed
come back
whacking
to.
around horse fence. I don't give a
Yeah,
darn if I ever see another weed whacker.
Marcy, it's all your fault. You leave and the place gets derailed.
Jeff derailed it.
Oh yeah, he usually does. Happy birthday a day early, Edward.
Oh, I was a day early. I thought you meant it was today. So
Oh, she
I
said
believe
a
it's a
day.
day early unless I'm off. I know it's this week.
You gotta be kidding me.
Edward will tell us.
Microfoil adhesive.
So, Jason, have you seen the Shane McDowell post?
Shane McDowell post. No, I have not.
Yeah, he got caught changing tires that weren't approved for the race. And
Oh, did he really?
And the guy who did the tire check didn't even pay attention to it.
Oh,
Okay, how the hell did I manage that? I know
What?
I grabbed those spacing things. What? Damn it. There's fucking fairies in this house, I'm telling you.
Boy, Bob, you're making some cuss jar money for Acme this year.
I know he already got whatever you pay for the S word. I gotta put my money in.
It's was it 10 outlaw 10?
10 more. Outlaw 10 more.
10 more.
That's for Iceman. Scale
April.
Finishes is just Outlaw 10. I got done talking to him today. He's such a great guy, that Mr.
Be right back again.
Jameson. He's going to make me up some blue that matches my brother's car. Apparently, when they order the aluminum for his modified, it already comes pre-colored. I guess you have your choice of colors, and they call it Pepsi Blue. So he's going to
Yeah,
make me
you-
up some Pepsi Blue.
you can get a lot of that sheet metal already coated.
Yeah, that's what his is.
What a tedious job making all these little, I don't know what you call them, the little plastic clips that hold in the under hood insulation.
You're a step ahead of me. I put under hood insulation in the Volkswagen, but I didn't do any of those fancy clips. I just glued it in there and hope for the best.
Here's what I usually use is that peel and stick felt to do the underhood. I use it for my carpet too a lot of times.
You know what works really good for that stuff? Get an old office chair and take the fabric off of the bottom of the seat.
Yep. It's like a real thin felt.
Yep.
I say it's felt. It's probably not felt, but I know what you're talking about. They usually have them on the bottom of a mattress too. Mm-hmm.
That ain't working.
Yeah, this stuff here.
Yeah, that looks good, man.
It's got the little squares and everything.
Now I'm reaching underneath my seat to see what I got. I'll be like, I'll be tearing my seat apart.
Yeah.
I bought mine from Bare Metal Foil, but it's probably the same damn material.
This stuff. Yeah, you go to the dump and find like old office chairs and just rip the fabric off the bottom of the chair.
Right? Save you a damn bunch of money. Yeah, because it was like $4 and I
Going
got
there anyways.
8x8 or something. It wasn't a whole lot of it.
Yeah. And the chair I'm sitting on has what, a 30 by 30?
Yeah.
And it's free.
There you go.
So
That's
anytime
thinking what you did, Jimmy.
anytime I find an office chair, You know, because people put them out on the side of the road. You know, for garbage pickup. I stop and I check to see if fabric's under it. Pull out the knife and cut as much off as I can, and away I go.
Looks like some kind of a woman's micro PP bag. That's funny, Ed. That's funny.
My word.
Caution to all you fat kids
Hard
out
part.
there. Do not go to your local store and buy things called Kaz Bars chocolate caramel. They're freaking addictive.
Yes,
Oh, I
they
know.
are.
Yeah.
Oh, this fat kid knows.
What are you eating?
Kaz Bars.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard.
Like little Debbie snacks.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid ridiculous. Now, if you're anywhere near diabetic, don't touch them. They're loaded.
You know what I'm very addicted to, and not a lot of people like them, are moon pies. I will eat the fuck out of some moon pies.
Moon pies are gross.
I like
I
moon
love
pies
moon
if I
pies.
get the caramel ones. I don't like the chocolate, the vanilla, the banana. I don't eat bananas for nothing. But
The chocolate ones
caramel
do. The chocolate ones do taste weird. All the rest of them I like. The chocolate ones taste weird though.
They're waxy.
Stale cookie with stale
they are
marshmallow
waxy.
with
They are very waxy.
greasy chocolate. Yeah.
Hey,
I used to
Jason?
love bananas, but I quit eating
But-
those.
I'm gonna do a present thing, and hopefully Bob can bring it up.
I guess
I
I
like
could.
peanut butter and bananas. Those are good.
From Duluth,
Peanut butter and
Minnesota.
banana sandwich.
Minnesota.
Any soda?
Ah, crap. I missed.
Where's it at, Jeff? Mini soldier?
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
You have to get the Luta fish when you're in Minnesota. Don't you know?
I gotta talk like Jason when I'm there, so.
Come on up to Minnesota.
Don't you know?
But it says March 23rd and 24th. I'm like, yeah, that's a little late. Is that the show
Yeah.
you were at?
Yeah.
Like Midwest freeze frames are not in a bad place.
We got all the apples up here in Minnesota. Don't you know?
Minnesota.
Yeah, go there.
I got a bunch of Hot Wheels
Wisconsin
on top of my
sounds the
case.
same
I need
way.
to put
My
them
aunt
away.
lives in
I
Chippewa
might do
Falls,
that.
Wisconsin. It sounds the same way up there.
Shit.
Damn it.
I shouldn't make fun if I'm up there for 2 weeks. I sound exactly like them.
I do the same thing when I go to Vermont. I come home. My
Sure,
girl,
it
actually, I
can
don't have to
take
come
that
home. My girl
long.
goes with me, and she's like, "Who the hell are you?" I'm like, "Sorry." You fall right back into it.
It's really bad if after I spend 2 weeks in Manderville, Mississippi. I sound just like those guys.
Oh, those Iceman.
Those alligator hunters.
Oh my God.
You need subtitles for about 2 weeks for me.
Translator. I'll translate for you, Bob. I'll speak to
Did you see that picture that Dart sent, Jeff? The only cans?
Yeah, yeah. He just took a shot. He just took a shot at you know who, and he's gonna pay dearly for it. You don't mess with a
Man, I
man
got
with
one of
Star
these.
Trek. No.
21 Charger kits. I might have to buy this wide body for it now. This looks pretty damn cool.
the one from Iceman.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a wide body because I still really want to do. I want to make it look like a General Lee. Oh, I could do a wide body General Lee. Ooh,
I
shit.
had one, and I never did get the kit, so I gave it to Angry Yank, and he said he was going to do an interview or a review on it, and I haven't heard anything yet, but I'm sure he's going to get to it when he gets to it.
I just picked up the kit. I actually got the kit when we went to
You ever,
Branson, where we stayed in Branson. There was a Hobby Lobby, like walking distance. So, wouldn't seem to be anything different.
you ever see on the net? You ever see on the net that freaking wide body, full carbon fiber? I think it's a 78 Charger. It's full carbon,
Mm-hmm.
top to bottom, front to back, side to side. I love that thing. Oh, that thing's beautiful. I think it's a 68 Charger.
Yep.
Full carbon.
Yep. It was at the SEMA show this year.
That is a beautiful car. That
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to get a 68 kit and try to mimic that.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm trying to figure
That'd
this
be-
one out.
That'd be friggin' hard. Full exposed carbon body, trying to line up all the carbon fiber details, get everything perfect and straight.
Mm-hmm. What the hell?
It's bare
That's a
naked.
dance. That's a dance of bear.
Bare naked.
There are some things in this world
hey,
we don't want to
guys.
see, Mike, and that's one of them.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bed. It's quarter after 11 for me. Thank you for having me on, Bob.
Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we're gonna get about 15 more minutes and we're gonna shut her down.
Oh,
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I'm out of here. So
I
thank
shall
you, Bob.
talk to you all.
Night, Papa.
I'll see you on
Yeah, it was
Wednesday.
nice all except for getting harassed by Kevin and his
Later,
brother. Good night, Mark. It was a nice night. I didn't have to deal with Kevin and his illegitimate son, Jason. Hey, Kevin. Hold it. No, Kevin. Jason's your mom and dad's other child. Your parents' other kid.
Hey, Dad, when do I get my allowance, Dad?
Get off my ass, Dad.
Get
I got
off
a
my
friend of-
ass, Dad.
I got a friend of mine, Chris Stewart. I said something. He goes, "Well, Junior, you need to stop buying models." I said, "Well, Dad, stop giving me so much allowance." It's been a right. People are like, me and him just Chris get a kick out of him. It confuses the hell out of everybody else.
Get off my ass, Dad.
what the hell?
Well, if I do go to Missouri, Bob, I'll let you know. I'll let Miguel together, and my sister ain't there. I got the run of the place, and come on out.
Anybody live anywhere near Hot Springs, Arkansas?
Nope.
Not really. Dart's probably about 4 hours from there.
I'm going there at the end of July.
Oh, Hobby
Be
Nut
about 6
Models has
hours,
the new
6, 7 hours
77
down.
Street pickup Chevy. That steps that.
It'd be about a 7-hour drive from me. There's no easy way to get there.
Tow a trailer.
It's one of those you can't get there from here type thing.
Right.
All right. Good night. Thanks, Bob.
Yeah.
Night,
See you,
Papa.
See
Glad
you
to
on the
see
late
me.
night. See you on the late night, Jeff.
No. Yeah, no. My old ass is going to bed.
In 30 minutes, I'll get a
There
link
you are.
for a private StreamYard.
No, you're not.
Not for
The
me, you
only
won't.
reason I sent
We
it
might
to
be
you last
late on
night was
Thursday.
Dawn. The only reason I sent it last night was because Dawn was on.
Oh, okay.
So there was a private stream, but it was so Dawn could talk to a few people and reach out to them, Bob. So
Yeah. No, it was.
I don't get invited to private streams.
I was
Nobody
trying
likes
to. I was trying to sleep last night, and I was like,
well,
"What the fuck?"
no, I'm Bob's always been decent and respectful to me, so Bob has earned that respect back. So
I've been decent
that's
and
the way I
respectful.
am.
I don't get invited to those private parties.
It was a small.
It was just for Don.
Yes, it was Don wanted
Small
to reach
family
out-
gathering.
Yeah, Don wanted to reach out to
But
a
now
couple
not
people,
family.
or he's very close with. It doesn't mean he doesn't like you guys, but he's very, very close with these people for a long term. So
Yes.
I know I'm not cool.
Nah,
When
It's-
when Don typed in your discount code, they actually charged him an extra $10 for knowing you. So
Probably.
And it was done so Don would overextend himself, and people get, and he's trying to keep up with trying to let everybody know.
I get it.
No, I understand. I understand.
Plus, a lot of you, I don't know how to get a hold of you, so. And I didn't want to disrupt Bob or anything he was doing.
no, I figured it was Don wanted to talk. I didn't want to ask him a million fucking questions either because I'm being nosy about his health. So
Yeah, I was
Can't
wondering
imagine
why
what
I
he's
couldn't
going
sleep
through.
last night. That's what it was. Y'all had a private thing, and I was just tossing and turning. I couldn't sleep. I didn't even know what was going on. My subconscious was letting me know. See, y'all left me out. It's all
Yep,
right.
you're left out.
That's it. That's all right. Not the first time. It's all good.
Nah, they just had a height requirement to get on there.
That's usually what happens. I couldn't get
Damn,
in.
that's bad when you're getting burned by Jimmy.
I know, right?
Oh, wow.
It happens. You get that on them big jobs.
Jimmy's making up for shortcomings, Mike. That helps you. No pun intended, but
What are you talking about? You intended all the pun in that one.
no, actually I didn't. But now I thought about it. I was like, yeah,
It works.
all right, night, guys.
see you, Jeff.
Yeah, man.
See you in 30 minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll tell everybody in the private that I said hi.
No, I'm going to bed too.
Hey, Kevin, why
I
don't
didn't
you
even
start?
get
Why
on
don't you start
last
the
night.
stream?
Well, I've got a few more cuts, and I'll be done with this bare metal foil. I'm probably going to go to bed anyway.
That sucker's got a lot of bare metal foil on it too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Not a ton, but enough.
And you'll be finding it everywhere for the next 3 days, Mike.
Dude, that's the straight truth. I've already been finding it on my shirt. BG put out a video with a little tape where he takes another piece of tape and rolls it over, so he's got little bits and pieces on his scissors or his tweezers or whatever. He sticks it on there. I'm like, that's a great idea. I've been sticking it to my T-shirt since forever. You gotta wash the T-shirt, put it on the next time it's clean, but it's got little pieces of tape stuck to it.
Yeah, you'll find little chunks and balls of it for days after you do.
Mm-hmm.
Find it on your socks first.
It's like stripper glitter; it goes everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
If
I
you
was
decide to
done
go find
doing
it
that
clear,
right now.
make sure you go over the whole thing real good because I got 3 or 4 cars that had tiny specks of bare metal foil under the clear. I didn't see them on there one
Ooh.
before I painted it. Put the clear coat on it.
Yeah, clear coat's next, so I'll be sure and check, and recheck.
You'll get done and you'll see a tiny little silver speck somewhere and it'll be, damn, too late now.
It is what it is
Yep.
at this point.
Love that.
It's going to stay forever and ever now.
Yep.
It's just like I always say, it doesn't matter what you get from this house, there's always going to be a little retriever in it. There's dog fur in everything.
Well, knock on
That's
particle
how
board.
much
I haven't cut
between.
myself yet on this one. There's no DNA in this kit yet.
Yeah, right. I
I
use
do
acrylic
qualify the
paint,
cat.
so I'm like an avid brush licker. So anything that's like a painted mini is probably going to have a little of me and a little of DNA from the dog. I am totally a brush licker when I work with acrylic paint. You watch
Ooh, a
most of the
73
Cougar.
Mercury Cougar.
Tabletop gamers and mini builders lick their paintbrushes.
I know.
Bad habit.
Like I said, to me, it tastes horrible. Vallejo tastes much better.
Yeah, Vallejo's got a good
Yep.
flavor.
Why does the
Army
rear end look
Cleaver
like
is
that on this new
waxy.
73 Mercury? The back end of this
Trying
kit
not
looks
to
out of
glue
proportion.
myself to the base with my project.
Oh.
So you get that thing in clear tonight yet, Mike? Or
No, I won't get it cleared tonight. No, I'm going to, especially after what Bob just said, I'm going to be making sure I wipe it down with my prep clean real good and make sure I don't have no metal specks in here. I want to give this bare metal foil a chance to adhere before I clear over top of it. I mean, it's there, I guess, but
Which one? I think it's a GTO that has specks of metal foil in it in the clear.
I'll be like super conscious of it now.
Yeah, just do a quick once over under the light and see if anything sparkles. It shouldn't. Before you put the clear on it.
If I
I don't
find
know how
extra
many
glitter
times
in the
I've
glitter,
done that.
find it. Well, I was going to say if I find extra glitter, I'll just put pearl over it. But by then it'll be too late. I can't put pearl over clear coat. I found some green pearl that I got. And I thought about doing it, but I'm like, no, I think that might be just a bit much if I do that.
I tell you what, I'm a big fan of this yellow pearl.
Oh,
it looks good,
That
man.
is nice.
Got that side done. It ain't completely laid down. I got a little trimming to do, but it's on there.
And the green's dark enough
Yeah.
where it almost looks black.
Yeah,
GS97. I'm a
that's
real
exactly
fan.
what it's supposed to be. Is almost a black, and then the right light or whatever, it's really dark. I thought about going with black chrome because I've got the bare metal foil black chrome, but I thought it would be almost too much, too dark, too cynical.
Yeah, that chrome breaks it up really nice.
Yeah, it gives it something different. And then once you get the big old bumper on there, and then there's a hood piece that's chrome, and the back's got a lot of chrome on it. The chrome door handles, chrome mirrors. I got a chrome antenna I'm going to put on it. It's kind of an old school, like you see on the 49. It just leans back. I feel like there we go. But the whole front of this
That looks
thing is
good.
chrome.
Yeah.
So it'll end up coming out. Well, yeah, that's that side. That side. Now you can see in the back where it's got the raised stuff. I've got to put my lacquer thinner on my little teeny tiny Q-tip thing, and there's bare metal foil underneath that. So once I get the color off, it'll be chrome. And same way with the side. I'm trying to get the light right, but that says Hudson Hornet on the front quarter fender, and that's bare metal foil underneath the paint. So go in with my little detail Q-tip thing.
Yeah, you can even use a wooden toothpick tip too.
Yeah,
Dip it in
toothpick
there.
wax too.
Lacquer thinner.
Yep, just kind of dab on there to get it off of the bare metal
You
foil.
just kind of wipe it across. Yeah, you don't want it to go down into the paint. You just want to get the top
layer off. Yeah. Then I can start clear coating. It'll be one coat of clear coat, 6,000 sandpaper, 8,000, 12,000, another clear coat, 6,000, 8,000, 12,000, another clear coat, and see what happens. But I'm glad y'all decided to make me wait till today to do this, because last night was a bad idea. So thank you for your advice on that one.
Oh yeah.
I'm just Jack Handy. That's it. That's all it is.
Mm. And now I'm hopped up
All
on
right,
these
boys and girls.
candy
I want to thank
bars.
everybody in the chat for joining us tonight. And depending on what time Rob gets done on Thursday, we may do an after hours then. If not, we'll see you and Jonathan's on Friday and Brian's on Saturday. So I want to thank everybody in the panel, everybody in the chat, and say good night for me.
Good night, Bob. Thanks
Good
for
night,
letting us
guys.
come
Y'all
on.
be good. Be good at it. Be safe. Be kind to others, and we'll see you next time. Keep on modeling.
Later, all.
Yeah. Catch y'all later.